Bip bip. Hello, everybody. It is I, John Disappointment, coming at you. Hi, everyone. Ah, um, I don't know how to feel today. I don't know how I'm feeling. I don't know how I'm supposed to be feeling. I guess positive in the sense that LMU is finally out and we're actually checking it out. V 1.0, or so they say. We got the Aston Martin Valkyrie and the Mercedes AMG LMGT3 to check out tonight. We'll be doing a couple of races, checking the cars out, and also, as the title says, getting some practice for the 6 hours of Qatar happening next week. On the other hand, we did do the Race Room Endurance Race IRL live event yesterday, round 4, with the BMW M4 DTM 2016 representing the Pro category. Me representing V2A, the AES Driver Search community team. Me alongside with Iqbal Suji, Izham Adli, and Randy. All three of us were from the V2A program. Three of us, Iqbal and Randy, in fact, were my go-kart teammates last year for the majority of the season. And Izham is also a fellow veteran sim racer, someone I've known since the Gran Turismo days. A very, very experienced driver as well. All of us were equally experienced and very, very skilled drivers for sure. What can I say? But everything that went wrong did go wrong. Not in terms of the race itself, but me. It was just me. I went wrong. I was the one who went wrong. I was the one who messed up. I made so many mistakes. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong. Unfortunately, it was a huge bummer. I'll get to that soon. But you know what? Make yourselves comfortable first before I spill some drama, before I spill the tea. Make yourselves comfortable, get yourselves strapped in, because I'm going to be doing a short. I just want to recap what happened yesterday. You know, I don't want to put myself down too much because I've already kind of wallowed in my own disappointment the entire night. I am very disappointed. Just bottom line, I am very disappointed. I know my teammates are disappointed, Iqbal especially. Iqbal literally carried us for more than half the race. We took such a risky strategy where it involved Iqbal and myself pulling our own weight, being the two fastest members in the team, where we could use our pace advantage to pull away despite having an extra pit stop. And the strategy worked flawlessly. It worked flawlessly. Iqbal just pulled through amazingly. And Randy and Izham also just played their part, and they did so well. Despite the shortening of the stints, they flawlessly executed the driver swaps with minimal loss of time. And at that point, all I had to do was bring it across the line. I was the final driver. I had 30 minutes on the clock. All I had to do was just drive it cleanly, bring it across the line. We had a 30-second deficit, and then I spun once. We lost 10 seconds. And then the gap to P2 kept decreasing, and the gap was like down to 20 seconds. And then I spun a second time, down to 10 seconds. And P2 was chasing me. P2, the team in P2 had their fastest driver out. It was none other than Chong Kai Chang, another very respectable, one of the quickest sim racers in Malaysia as well. Huge respect to Kai Chang as well. He really put the pressure on me. He got to my head, even though he was nowhere near me. Just seeing his delta get closer and closer to me. And just as I thought I had it, even after all the mistakes, I was already so pissed and disappointed at myself at that point for even making those mistakes. And even after that, I was racking up those off tracks. No penalties, luckily, but I was just making so many small mistakes, and those two spins, they were just getting in my head. And with Kai Chang just setting fast laps back to back, I was just trying to push myself, and yet again I fall victim to my own potential. I pushed myself too hard during the race, which is something I should never do. I tell myself that over and over again. The biggest problem with me is I get overconfident when I'm racing, and I don't just stick to what I know. What I know is enough. What I knew would have been enough to win the race. What I knew, even my bare minimum, my 70% brain power, would have been faster than average, much faster than average. It would have been enough, more than enough, to carry us smoothly, cleanly, no issues across the line. I just had to keep it there, keep it under 6,000 RPM, as Ken Miles said. But no, I had to push it. I don't know what I was trying to prove. I don't know. I guess partially it was the pressure, partially it was the anxiety. But if I'm being real with myself, if I'm being completely honest with myself, there was no excuse. There was no excuse for what happened. There was just no excuse for the mistakes that I made. This is the standard I have to hold myself up to, man. I call it being harsh, call it whatever, but it is a massive letdown to myself and especially to my team. It's even more of a disappointment because I've let people down. I've let the AES gang down. I've let the team down. I've let lots of other people who had very high hopes on us down. And this has set us, I wouldn't say 2 steps forward, one step back. Usually when we progress backwards like this, it's just 1 step back. But this time it was just 2 steps forward. You know, we practiced so hard. I was doing amazing laps. I was holding myself up there, right up against the fastest on the pack. I was, you know, following Iqbal's advice as well. I was matching his pace more or less. And it was 2 steps forward and I fell flat on my face. That's what happened. I just fell flat on my face. I tripped, slipped, spun, made a fool of myself. And there's honestly no excuse for that. There's no excuse. For me to hold myself up at such a high level of competition, or it's not exactly, you know, best of the best type tournament, but for something that should have been relatively easy for us, something that should have been achievable within our means. I did not have to outdo myself or try to prove myself against the better odds. Like I said, what I had was enough. But I tried to push myself beyond the limit and I paid the consequences. And I am taking it particularly harshly on myself because I'm not the only one paying the consequences. Everyone is. My entire team is. And they don't deserve that. Like I said, my team did so much. Iqbal especially did so much. I could see it on his face, man. Man was disappointed. I'm terribly, terribly sorry to everyone who was rooting for the V2A team. Everyone who was rooting for us. It should have been our win. And of course, the third and last big mistake came to me on the final corner of the final lap. Sepang's turn 15 hairpin. With P2 breathing down my neck with only a 3-second gap. The inevitable happened. I braked, trail braked in. Couldn't feel the tail. Suddenly I just slipped when I got on the throttle. Did a spin. P2 passed me. When I recovered, it was just too late. We were P2. And that was the end of that. Like I said, no excuse. There's no excuse, man. No excuse for me after practicing as much as I did, after I don't know. Given my knowledge, my experience, I am in no position to be messing up this badly. 3 spins when my entire team did a near flawless stint for 1.5 hours and I just ruined it. I just went there and just slowly turned it back. I unwound it back into the jack in the box and there went our maiden victory. So yeah, I've got feedback. Like I said, I called out myself as well. I'm very aware of what went wrong. I'm aware of what I can improve. Some things were just a repeat of the past. I have repeated the mistakes that I've already made. Nothing that I've not experienced before, nothing that people haven't already said to me in the past. And sometimes I get it over my head. I admit, sometimes I get it over my head. Sometimes I need to pull my own head out of my own ass. Sorry for the language, but if I don't hold myself up to these standards, I can't improve. And especially now that at a point in my life where I've literally sacrificed everything. I've sacrificed everything to become the best that I can at this. I am in no position to be making these kinds of mistakes, because these kinds of mistakes, it's not 2 steps forward, 1 step back. It's 2 steps forward, 5 steps back in terms of my professional development. This wasn't just about me, it wasn't just about the team, it wasn't just about AES and V2A representing their name. It was about me being in public. People know I messed up. People know that I kinda suck. That I'm not all that I say that I am. So that's gonna hurt. And it's just like when we lose safety rating in iRacing. We do one small mistake and it tanks our safety. But to build it back up, we need to work twice, thrice as hard. So I've got a lot of catching up to do now, more so than ever. And I guess I need to get right back at it. The pressure did indeed get to me now. The pressure was tight. I definitely lost composure. I was trying to outdo myself. Like I said, I don't even know what I was trying to prove. I was trying to prove that I can keep up with Iqbal. I was trying to prove that I can keep up with the fastest lap, with the fastest teams, with the real racing drivers out there, the professional sim racers. I was trying to prove my own worth. At what cost? At what cost? That's the question here. I've done so many endurance races at this point. I know better than most people to just keep it clean. When the finish is in sight, just keep it clean, bring it across the line. But I had to outdo myself, and just what happened in the end, my head was in the clouds and I paid the consequence. So that was the end of that. And on that terrible disappointment, that is the recap of that is what happened for the Race Room Endurance Race Round 4. AES, I've let y'all down terribly, especially to the OG team. Zul, Yazid, Wicked. They've set the benchmark as well. I know I'm not that bad. I know I am worth a lot more. I know I'm a lot better than this as well. I'm running out of chances, I know. I'm running out of opportunities. Every single day I wake up, I'm getting older. I'm running out of opportunities. It's not like... Opportunities like this are far, few and rare. And I need to make the most out of what I can with what little time I have left. And I need to make those opportunities count. And like I said, when I have an opportunity like this and falling back 5 steps, falling flat on my face, it's not getting us anywhere. It's only progressing us backwards. And now more than ever, I really need to lock in. Is it the worst? Is it the worst blunder of 2025 so far? Funnily enough, my biggest blunders of 2025 in sim racing both happen to be in Race Room. I wouldn't say this is my biggest blunder. My biggest blunder was, in fact, Porsche Esports Sprint Challenge semi-final, Shanghai. That was my biggest blunder, because I worked so hard for that, and I was nowhere near my best. I was absolutely terrible at that. That was such a disappointment. Such a huge disappointment. That was my biggest blunder. But this is a close second. This is a close second. The fact that it wasn't just a disappointment for me, it was that I did not rise to the occasion. I did not give it my best, and I undid the hard work of my entire team, and I let more than myself down. There were other people involved in this. It was a team effort. So it's not just my emotions and feelings on the line, it's the 3 other people with me. It's the team with me. I've let everyone down, and that carries more weight. It's hard, man. It is hard. Hey Eric, hey Keegs. No worries, Eric. You can just skip to like the last 5 minutes, and that pretty much will give you an idea. Sit rep, just a quick TLDR. We were leading the entire race with a 30-second lead. A 30-second lead to P2. We double stinted with Iqbal. We did an extra pit stop. The strategy paid off. I was the final driver. I needed to drive for the last 40 minutes. All I had to do was keep it clean and bring it across the line. I spun not once, not twice. I spun 3 times, and the 3rd time was literally on the final corner of the final lap. And by then, P2 already caught up to 3 seconds behind me because I kept slopping every single time. We lost 10 seconds on the first spin, 10 seconds on the next spin, and 5 more seconds on the next spin as well. And my lap times were just kind of fluctuating on and off, on and off, on and off. I was making so many small mistakes. The pressure got to me, the anxiety got to me, the nerves got to me. and I don't know, I was just trying to outdo myself for no reason, for literally no reason. It is what it is. So yeah, on that terrible disappointment, lesson learned. I mean, I do have this. I just want to be very clear. I have no intention of showing this off, but yes, we got P2. But I understand the second place curse now. The second place curse, you know. The first of the losers. That's kind of the thing right now here. There should have been a gold medal, not a silver medal. It could have been. It was technically ours, but it all falls on me. It all fell on me. So this is, I do not see this as an achievement. I see this as a mark of just how far off I am for where I want to be. I've still got a long way to go. Got a long way to go. So yeah, this is a mark of shame. This. Where's push-ups? Push-ups are gone, geeks. Push-ups are gone. Camera's out of focus. Camera's in focus. Camera's pretty focused. I think the camera's more focused on the wheel than it is on me. That's funny. Also, shall we dust ourselves off and actually enjoy Le Mans Ultimate? Right, let's turn that frown upside down and enjoy Le Mans Ultimate. As the title says, Aston Martin Valkyrie and Lexus. Is it Lexus? Wait, no. My bad. This is the old DLC. AMG LMGT3 are finally in. And I say, let's just jump in and enjoy the crap out of these cars, shall we? Guys, which shall we check out first? AMG or Valkyrie? You choose. Make yourselves comfortable. Grab yourselves and beverage of your choice. I've got Monster. Thank you, Race Room, for giving us some Monster energy to keep us energized and energized. What am I waffling about? Eric says AMG. What about the rest of y'all? What do y'all say? Valk or AMG? Type it in the chat. Type it in the chat. Say in the chat which do y'all prefer? My English not Englishing. Yes, exactly. I will turn the volume up. Don't you worry. I will. The volume will be turned up. Keek says AMG. Okay, we have a 2-0 AMG. AMG 2, Valkyrie 0. Which are we going for? So we will be doing a couple of online races tonight. We will try our best. Alright, looks like we have a majority winner with the AMG. As for the racetrack, let's take it for a spin. What is a track I haven't driven on in a while? I'm gonna save Le Mans for the Valkyrie, obviously. But as for the AMG, I think, you know what, let's try Mao. It's been a while since I've Mau'd. Let's try Mao. Mao or Imola? Imola's fun. Let's try Imola. Oh, what a sight. What a sight this is. Can you believe it? Holy. Let's pull up the GT3. So I realized that in 2025, the Lamborghini is not here. You have to go to the 2024 season to find the Lamborghini LMGT3. It's not here. It's nice that they have a new Aston Martin liveries. I think they have new liveries for everything. Look at that. They got the red vet. They got a bunch more Ferrari liveries, which look awesome. I think the Ford Mustang has some very sexy liveries as well. The striped horse livery, very, very pretty. Lexus, unfortunately, falling short. McLaren has some nice, funky colors. Looks very pretty. I like it. I'm clicking you. Porsche has the Iron Dames livery as well, which I absolutely love. And they got the blue one. Very, very nice. Got that matte metallic finish. Very pretty. But of course, we're all here for one reason. The Mercedes, baby. They're all kind of silver. I think the silver one looks good, but they also have different... There we go. Yep, we got the black one here. We also got this version, which is the black and yellow, or just the yellow one. I think this is the Iron Lynx team, which looks pretty cool. Let's go with the yellow one. I think the yellow one looks pretty neat. I'm just gonna go on a whim. Just keep it real. Let's jump right in. I'm inches away from achieving the A+ rating. Oh, that's awesome, Eric. Awesome. A+ is no small feat. I've been trying to get there for years, but until I eventually gave up on GT7. I think I'm close to. Last time I checked, I was very, very close to A+. And then, you know, things changed. iRacing happened. The PC happened. Raven, welcome in. I just finished a long monologue recapping the events of yesterday. But yeah, you know what happened. You were there. I done messed up. Also, volume is about to be turned up. So everyone hush and enjoy the sounds of music. Are you all ready? I am in fact gonna slap on the Dave setup on this. Let's glove up. It's time to take the first of the new cars in version 1.0 in Le Mans Ultimate out for a spin. And let's just see how this boy, this big grunty boy feels. I think when it comes to sim racing in general, there are 2 cars that I have the most experience in. 3 if you count my Gran Turismo past as well. It's the McLaren 720S. I think when it comes to the more realistic simulators, beginning from ACC, I've always been fond of, my starter car was the McLaren 720. That was what I learned to drive proper GT3s in. When I hopped on over to iRacing and MU, iRacing mostly, it was the Mercedes GT3. But if you really want to count back, you know, 5-7 years ago, it was the Corvette C7. So this is perhaps one of the cars that I naturally understand how its balance works, and I should not have much trouble with it. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm excited to take this for a spin. Are you all ready? The volume has been cranked up. Crank your volume up, ladies and gents. This one's gonna be a wild, wild ride. Also, is my volume okay? Is my own personal volume okay? Is the volume voluming right now? All good? I'm going to keep it as clean as I can, alright? So, are we ready? Haha! Oh, hello there. Hello, you magnificent machine! Haha! Oh, ha ha ha! Drayu, welcome in. We're just about to take the AMG GT3 for a spin. Let's see how it sounds. Are you all ready? Volume's up, everyone. Also, hold up. Hang on. Hang on. My bad. Shh. The missus was here recently and oh boy. I turned on a bunch of settings to make things easy for her. Let me just turn everything off, make sure everything's correct. Let me check everything's off. Auto clutch, that is fine. Yeah, I think this is good. All right, cool. Let's go, fellas. Does she have a go? She did. She did in fact have and go. Are we ready? Sounds exactly like how you would expect an AMG to sound. What about the outside? That is one grunty machine. Let's roll. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it feels nice and heavy already. I love it. I can feel that understeer. I can feel that tire scrubbing when I turn it just a little too quickly. Oh, that is crisp. That is the crisp sounding V8 if I've ever heard one. That is unmistakably, what did I just say? Unmistakably? What? This is unmistakably a Mercedes AMG V8. It's got the grunt, it's got the purrs, it's got the buzz. It's got that hollow bellow. It sounds magnificent. It sounds absolutely magnificent. I'm in love. I'm in love. That transmission whine it hits just right. You've got enough of that the bellow from the engine. Yeah, my English is not Englishing. This sound is just out of this world. It sounds absolutely amazing. Even with the Dave setup, this thing is handling very nicely, just as I would expect it to. It's got that weight on the front wheels. That's one lap from the interior cam. Let's see what it's like from the outside. Oh, yes. No question there. That is AMG through and through. I can hear that from a mile away, and I can tell you right away that is a Mercedes AMG. That is a fantastic noise. It's just an all-time classic noise. This car's been around for so long now, for more than a decade at this point, since the pre-2016 version. It's just this raw, guttural V8, and it sounds absolutely phenomenal. I am honestly in love. It is stunning, this. It's got a bit of that tail wagging slip. Oh, it's a handsome looking thing too. It's a handsome looking thing. Hey, look at that massive krill mouth. Gotta love it, man. Gotta absolutely love it. It's so planted, so stable. This car is wonderful. I think in terms of balance, the McLaren is one of the easiest cars to drive in LMU right now. I mean, it always has been. And it was a wonderful thing that that was one of the free cars in the game. But now to have this as one of the free cars part of the game, for people who don't prefer the rotation of a mid-engine car, you've got options. Now you have the Mercedes now. You want a better sense of stability, more weight on the front end. If you're a driver that depends more on trail braking, this is the car for you. It sounds absolutely amazing. It feels absolutely amazing. And I'm trying to I'm trying to push my limit here. I'm trying to see where it bites, how much it can bite. And where it goes over the limit. wonderful, man. It feels wonderful. Even with the default Dave setup. Depending on the track, I'm sure it could use a few tweaks to make it slightly more stable, especially given Imola has mostly discrete corners, and you mostly need the stability from transitioning from one corner to the next. Because you've got one, two, three chicanes over at Imola. Yep, you can go flat out. I know you can go flat out. Carry a lot more speed there. Oh, it's a fantastic machine, this. Nicely using all the track there, because I'm familiar with this car, with this exact FOV. I'm used to where the limits of the car are with respect to the track. Like, I can go close to this white line. I know my tire is exactly on that white line. I know where exactly the right side of my car is. I know where the left side of my car is. I know it so well. Feel that limit changing as well. I can feel the front tires just finding the grip, and when I'm increasing the steering angle, and I feel that grip increasing and decreasing when I turn it too much, I'm able to just pull it back and tone it down. It feels so good. On the limit there, on the limit. I love it. Perhaps not an optimal line. Neither was that, but oh, I'll take it. What a car this is. What a car this is. This hairpin a lot more. Did I say hairpin? I meant chicane. Oops. I'm enjoying this car so much I don't even know what corners are anymore. Dancing on the limit beautifully there. There's still so much room to push. I can feel it. I can feel it. There's so much more room to push. And that is 1.2 seconds faster. 47.1. I reckon I can do a 46. 46 or even a 45. I really tried. Oh, pushed a little too hard there. But what a fantastic car this. What an absolutely astonishing car. That was incredible. 47.1 at Imola. Is that a good time? Can anyone tell me that's a good time? A quick check. Is that a good time? I don't know. It felt good. Can improve further. Probably a 46, 45 would be world record-ish, I think. Let's recruit the partner. You know what? I mean, man, as much as I would love to have her here, you know, soon, in a couple years, maybe, in a couple years. Let's head on over to Le Mans, one and only Le Mans, The Aston Martin Valkyrie, I have to choose 007. 00 Chan drives the 007. Come on, that's our next stream title, man. 00 Chan drives the 007. Oh, let's go. Keep it everything as it is. Also, August 9th, Daytona 6 hour in the LMP. Is this iRacing? I think it is, right? It's Daytona. August 9th. August 9th is 2 weekends from now. Okay, Draven, it depends. It depends. It depends. I would love to. I honestly would love to. But the problem is, it's also the second last day of TGR round 3. And since it's the second last day, I bet you more than anything, literally all the sweats in all of Malaysia will be grinding their asses off. And it's on a Saturday as well. Everyone and their mother is going to be grinding the crap out of the GR86 at Okayama for TGR round 3, trying to squeeze their way into the top 10. So probably not, my friend. I will be focusing all out. Literally next Friday till the upcoming Friday after that. I mean, the upcoming Sunday after that, which is the 10th of August on Sunday, we will be grinding the crap, the absolute ever-loving crap out of iRacing with the GR86 specifically, except for 1st and 2nd of August. 1st and 2nd of August, we have a bit of an exception to that because that's when the 6 hours of Quaton will be happening. So today and tomorrow will actually be our main practice for the 6 hours of Quaton. Beyond that, it's going to be after that, for the next week and the week after that, it's just going to be full on iRacing. Nothing but iRacing. Like, I've worked too hard to not get into the top 10. I've sacrificed so much. It would be a disappointment to myself and everything that I've worked up for to this point if I don't get into the top 10. I owe it to myself to get in the top 10. It's my responsibility, even, if I can say that. But yeah, I need to give it everything I got, and I mean everything I got. So yeah, I don't feel like taking a day off, not even a single day off, to just chill. There is no chill day next week onwards. No chill. Rest? Never heard of it. Sleep? What sleep? I'm running on cans of Monster Energy. Damn it, there goes my protein sponsor. Terribly sorry, Draven. But Draven, you know what? I will be doing the race for the cure happening the following week on August 13th, I believe. Yeah, on iRacing. It's the 2-hour GT3 race, iRacing special event happening with GT3s at Lime Rock Park. I will be doing that. We'll be doing sort of a rushed practice on Monday, and then we'll be jumping in on Wednesday. It is one of the few times where a special event happens on a Wednesday. Hopefully there is a slot in the evening that I can do after work, but if not, then probably not. It's going to be a busy week as well. Because I have something on the 14th. Oh wait, no, it's a work thing. Never mind. Forget about it. Damn, my birthday is like 2 weeks after that. Okay, cool. Anyway, yeah. Are you all ready? Can I get some yeets in the chat if we're ready for the Aston Martin Valkyrie? Are you all ready? Are you all ready, ladies and gents? Are you ready to rumble? And by rumble, I mean listen to the rumble of the Aston Martin, Aston Schmaston. Are we ready? Are we ready? Woohoo! Woo! Also, hang on just a minute. Why is my graphics not graphicing, by the way? I'm terribly sorry. I'm sorry for cutting it short. I'm sorry. The graphics feel crunchy and I don't like it. It's weird. It looks bad. It's bad. It's bad. It looks bad. It says 120 FPS, but the game's lying. I know what 120 FPS looks like. Not like this. The game lies. Maybe I turn off the filter? No, that's fine. Is it me? Is it me, or does the game just not feel strong? Either way, very strange. I think 12 is a nice sweet spot. Something's off. Something feels off. Something feels... Even moving the mouse across the screen, right? It just looks... How do I say? crunchy. It just looks a little, you know what I mean? It looks a little, Hang on. Okay, so what I've actually done is I've actually turned the graphics down. I used to have it on ultra, but I've turned it down to high because we used to get 165 FPS effortlessly. If you look at the top left corner here, look at that. I've even set it up to 165. But this is clearly not 165. I'm just going to spam it ultra, opponent detail ultra, shadow blur optimal. This one I can put it at high, no worries. But MSAA I can probably put it at like ×4, I guess. Yeah, I'm still getting 120 FPS. There's no difference with it. So it's strange why the game ain't displaying the right FPS on the screen right now. Let me pull up my settings real quick, see if the graphics are graphicking. Yes, it is. It is at 165. But I guess it's a game thing where it's just not running smoothly. Yeah, there is a massive like spike when it's loading in between screens. It looks very weird. All right, for real this time. Time to take the Valkyrie for a spin. Here we go. Screw the graphics, it's fine. We're just gonna roll with whatever happens. Slap on, Mr. Dave. Let's go, Dave. Oh, ho, ho. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Very good. 69. That's very good. Volume up, everyone. Let's go. For this one, I'm going to turn off the entire HUD because let's get in. Let's get the cleanest experience of the Aston Martin Valkyrie. Are we ready? Volume up, everyone. Here we go. Put it in first. Oh, that out. We are rolling. Oh, hello, Aston. You sexy thing. Let's take it for a spin a bit in the cockpit cam first. Oh, naughty. I don't think I've ever heard anything that sounds this good. Oh, holy moly, that sounds good. That sounds absolutely phenomenal. That sounds so good. It's quite tail happy as well. Now, the one you're all waiting for, let's hear what the Valkyrie sounds like from the outside. Oh, noisy! Insert smile here. Oh my god, that sounds godly. Oh, lost it for a bit. Again. Oh, that is so good. That is properly spine-tinglingly good. That is amazing. Oh my god. It literally screams. I mean, all the hypercars have their personality. This one, it's just got its own loudspeaker, you know. It's just screaming. Hello everyone, I am here. It is in. This car is here whether you like it or not. It is here making a statement. And it is the best sounding car in Le Mans Ultimate, and I've binned it. Oh, what an amazing car. What a machine. What a machine you are. Scream for me, Aston, scream. Scream how much you want it more. As Clarkson said, power! Insert Jeremy Clarkson in the Ariel Atom face. With the wind just blowing his cheeks apart. Oh, this makes me happy. This puts a smile on my face. It is absolutely fantastic, man. Oh, I love this. I love this. New main hypercar? Question mark? New main, eh? Oh, that is good. That is very good. Yes, my steering is broken. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I knew this would cheer me up. What was I upset about again? I was just like 10 minutes ago. I was upset about something. I don't even remember what. Does it even matter? Probably didn't matter because I don't remember. Yeah, probably not a big deal, right? Aston Martin! Aston Martin! Hey! Meow! Meow! Woo-hoo-wee! Oh, this thing, honestly, even on the stock Dave setup, this is handling amazingly. The brakes on this thing, mwah. The downforce, mwah. The speed, mwah. The noise, mwah. The look, the handsomeness of it all, mwah. This car is a stunner, man. This car is just so good. That huge diffuser. You could probably fit like a full-grown adult into each of those diffusers in there. It's so damn good. It's so huge. And one thing I love the most in particular, visibility. Visibility out of the main window, amazing. The visibility is actually amazing. You don't have to worry too much about a fat A or a B pillar blocking your line of sight. This actually has wonderful visibility. The side mirrors, huge side mirrors. They're long, and you have an actual working in-car rear view mirror, so you don't really need the virtual mirror. It's so good. push my braking references. You can turn so hard in the Porsche curves. You're not even close to the limit. This car can turn so hard at so high speeds. In normal hypercars, my tires would be squealing. This thing, it's just grip, 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 grip everywhere. It's just grip. It's got so much grip everywhere. It is absolutely amazing. The balance, phenomenal. Even I'm trying to deliberately get it to step out of line, and I'm finding it hard to do so. And on the Dave setup, usually the cars are built to be a little bit slippery, but trust me, I'm finding it very hard to make it slip on purpose. It's just gripping everywhere. It's so nimble, so light, so agile. You feel the lightness when you turn the wheel. You don't have it slugging around. You're not waiting for it to turn. You just point it and it just put your foot down and it just, oh! That plus the noise is a deadly combo, man. It's a deadly, deadly combo. It's so good. Not to say it's an easy car to drive though. As you can see, I probably went off track there. Because it's light, it is more severe when you go over even the smallest bumps. It will catch you off guard, and if you're not careful managing that balance, especially on low to medium speeds, you don't have the downforce to help you. This car is in fact very, very reliant on that aerodynamic grip. Hence why I believe the traction control is very, very high. The TC is very, very high to keep that wheel spin under control, that massive power, all the torque from the V12 under control. Without it, you will be spinning at the slightest touch of the throttle as soon as you get out of the slow corners. You're going to get every help you can get. My God. This is such a joyous car to drive. It's a joyous car to listen to. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. I love it. You love the FOV? I love the FOV too, my friend. It is awesome. The tire model has changed as well. Oh, for the hypercar, you mean? I think one thing I definitely love about this car is the lightness of it all. It feels light. I've driven all the hypercars in LMU a fair bit, some more than others of course, but one thing you can definitely tell is every hypercar has its own distinct flavor, its own personality. It wants to be driven a certain way, it prefers to be driven a certain way. And all the hypercars, literally, they have some weight to them, both mechanical and aerodynamic. This car though, you feel that it's completely reliant on the aerodynamic grip. And because it's so light, it's literally one massive front splitter, just holding it, punching it into the ground to keep those front wheels and the rear wheels planted, that massive rear diffuser as well. So that I'm turning so hard, so hard! If this were any other hypercar, I would lose the tail there on the entry of the Porsche curves. Not in this. I can turn, I can keep turning. I'm not even on the limit yet. I can just keep turning. I can just keep turning. It just goes. It just goes. And it's just raw performance as well, exactly. No hybrid, no electronic shenanigans, no battery weighing it down. It's pure metal and gasoline and exhaust fumes, just as God intended. If the dinosaurs were alive, they'd be happy that this is what they're being used for. We're doing the dinosaurs proud with this one. Oh, this is amazing. No faff, 100% adrenaline. What an astonishing car. What an absolutely astonishing car. What an absolutely incredible car. Is this the best car in Le Mans Ultimate? Yes. I think so. I think this one single car has made Le Mans Ultimate. I'm calling it. This puts the ultimate in Le Mans Ultimate. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Oh my god. I am just... I'm blown away, man. I'm blown away. So good. So good. So good. Now go do the Monza race online and it... hey, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Monza. Which I think I saw online, it's the Curva Grande circuit, not the other circuit. Unfortunately, I think I have to turn down the MSAR, turn down this, turn down some other things as well. That's fine. Shadow blur, optimal. I don't know why I'm not getting 165 FPS now. I used to easily get 165 FPS, but now I ain't, which is weird. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the noise that was the Aston Martin. Oh, that was amazing, dude. That was an amazing 15 minutes of pure sound. Beautiful, beautiful, absolutely phenomenal. Also, this doesn't matter, right? Now, the spotter only tells you the lap time. The spotter doesn't tell you anything else. So what difference does this make, honestly? I have no idea. No idea. Alrighty, is it time to do some online? Let's see what we have on the menu. I think we do have... Okay, no weekly. I thought last I checked there was a weekly. Special event? I think there's a 2.4 hours of Le Mans. Yep, there is. Ooh, it's starting in an hour. We could give this a go. We absolutely could. Ooh, we absolutely can. Ooh, we most certainly could. 10 minutes of practice, 20 minutes of quali, 2 hours of race, and it's ending in rain. Would you look at that? 12 tire sets, 4 times driver and safety rating. Guys, shall we do it? Shall we do my first ever special event? We've got a GT3 at Spa with the Mercedes. ELMS Sprint Cup at Interlagos. Gold Series at Spa. What do we have next? There we go. Okay, it is Curva Grande, the one without the turn 1 chicane. Le Mans WEC fixed. LMG 3 at Fuji. Okay, we can't register for that, unfortunately. That starts in literally an hour and a half. We might as well. Here's what. We could just do this one single race tonight. Alright, let's just do this one single race tonight. Right, so we have 50 minutes. Let's spend the 50 minutes. Let's go do some practice at Qatar, the 6 hours of Qatar. Let's get some practice with the Lexus in. I've been getting my lap times down. I've been getting better at Qatar. Good news. I'll show you what I've learned and we can see where we can improve. I'm getting the hang of it. I'm getting the hang of Qatar. I'm starting to find the flow. I'm still about 3 seconds off the lap record, which is good. I'm kind of where I should be, given my rating. Yeah, we should have enough time to get some practice in this. I think I only need about 20 minutes to practice at Le Mans. Shall we just use the Aston Martin? I mean, honestly. Honestly. Or should I stick with a good old hybrid? Because it's 2 hours. The hybrid system will come in handy with the fuel consumption and the virtual energy and all. Aston. Duh. We'll save the other cars. We'll save the per goat for another time. We'll save the goat for another time. Let's jump in 2025 season. Hop into Quaton. Quaton, where are you? Lusail. Let's get the GT3. Jump in the Lexus. In case you all weren't already aware, we will be using the Pepega boys. Will be running the 6 hours of Qatar next weekend. We're gonna keep it at light. We're gonna keep the weather at hot, nice and toasty. There we go. Everything is good. Yada yada yada. Bippity boppity. Skidooty skidaddy. I'm gonna keep the fuel usage at realistic. Available tires, tire warmers, realistic. Everything is realismistic. I am going to off tire warmers to simulate the realism of the cold tires on the cold lap, because the cold tires with the GT3s are actually very unforgiving in this update that I found. Very, very unforgiving. Like, you really have to be super careful with it. So let's slap on and set up. I think I have and set up here. Thanks to Mr. Azib, who has kindly given me an setup for the Quaton. Also, Draven, I heard that you sent me something. You posted a link to Daniel Morat's comparison to this and the iRacing. Oh, he's made a video on it already? I will surely check it out. I would love to hear what he's saying. But could you give me a TLDR of what I can expect? What were his hot takes, his thoughts? Just a quick rundown of it, on it. Oh, the Lance Stroll car. It's the Aston, eh? I love it though. It's an amazing car. Oh yeah, you tried these Super Tours on Race Room and you love them. They are phenomenal, man. I really wish that... I just wish once TGR is over, I already told y'all, I want to dedicate a stream or two to just Race Room, and I want to use my wiggly manual. Oh, you can see the knob, you can see the knob! Y'all can see me wiggling my knob. Clip that out of context and... you can see me wiggle my stick. And oh my god, yeah, I want to just learn to drive the touring cars in Race Room, because I think Race Room has the best manual car representation. Like, if you can drive these classic cars with an actual wiggly stick properly, heel toe, rev match them properly and all, oh, they'll be so good, man. So good. iRacing AMG is closer to IRL? Oh, interesting take. But I guess in terms of tire model, I would say iRacing is slightly better than LMU. LMU has been kind of going back and forth. They just kind of have to pick one that works and just stick with it. I feel like they're hopping over to extremes. Like, previously it was too forgiving, and now it's too harsh, and now there's probably going to be another tire model patch coming in the near future. I don't know. But it feels alright, you know, just work with what you got. But in terms of sim racing at a high level, it is a bit messed up for us, because we are competing. We need to adapt to these new changes on the fly and just kind of get used to it in what little time that we have. He's actually helping both sims with feedback. That's awesome. I know he helps iRacing. I know that James Baldwin helps with LMU in particular. So I know for a fact that that's the reason why actually I prefer driving the BMW and the McLaren in LMU. And I'll be completely honest, the Lexus in LMU is one of the most challenging LMGT3s to drive. It's the coolest. It's the oldest. It's perhaps the gruntiest. It's naughty. It's the gruntiest, naughtiest GT3 of all time. But it is also the hardest to drive. It is an absolute menace. It is an absolute menace. It is a menacing car to drive this. There we go. I'm just going to keep it on the Dave setup. Keep it there. F1 and AMS2 is chef's kiss. Just done playing it. It's good, innit? It's really good. Yeah. Narab's getting his $2 worth. His $2 worth. I'm gonna keep the HUD off actually, because I like when the HUD is off. I just want to focus on my lap time. Let's put the lap time timer down there. Split sector delta. Split. There we go. I'll be ready. So I'm guessing. Wait. When will the next? Damn it! I should have registered. I should have registered for the race. 10:30, 10:20, 10:50. All right. So 10:50, we're gonna jump over to the Le Mans 2.4 hour. Unpredictable. I didn't even know what was happening, but this, if it works fine, this will be our first ever online race after the the version 1 update. We'll hope it works. Hope the game doesn't kick me out. I am probably just gonna run with the default Dave setup. It should be fine for me. Yeah, this car is actually, it feels heavier than the AMG. It feels heavier on the front. Oh dear. You only got a 1-month sub? Narab, did you? Here we go. Yeah, one thing I need to really work on is my cold tire outlap at Qatar, because the way you even drive GT3s on cold tires is so dramatically different on cold tires. It's like you really have to tone it down, or the car will literally spit you out alive. It's that unforgiving. It's that narrow. You only got the 1-month sub. Oh, I see. But don't worry though, your progress will be saved. And also, honestly, don't worry. I would say enjoy whatever you have on Steam. Enjoy ACC. Enjoy Race Room. Race Room is free this month. I'd say enjoy it as much as you can while it's free. Race Room will be having their summer sale from late August to mid-September. So if anything tickles your fancy in Race Room, you can also pick some DLC up in Race Room for very, very cheap. Maybe even get some bundles if you're into that. I would definitely say go for at least 1 or 2 car packs that interest you, and a bunch of the track packs as well. As for iRacing, I say just save up for Black Friday. Save up for Black Friday if you really want to keep pursuing it. It will be absolutely worth your time and money in the future. So do save up for Black Friday if you really want to get back into it now. Don't worry. There's always a way. Like even I think beginning September onwards, I also want to start subscribing to Coach Dave Academy. So we have like more track analysis tools like Delta, the Delta app. We got some setups as well from Coach Dave. We got all the telemetry analysis tools. I want to really start using something. Right now I'm just using the free version of Track Titan, but with only 2 sessions that I've ever done so far. A few times at Silverstone with the GR86 and a few times at Okayama. My free trial is already running out. in terms of usability, they're both very, very identical. I find very little flaws with either of them. But as a fellow broke sim racer, I'm just gonna stick with what I can actually reasonably afford, which of course is Coach Dave. Coach Dave just offers a more compelling package at a more reasonable and affordable price, dare I say. You grinded race from this whole day. You joined the time trial in the GT4. Nice. Which is it? Is it one of the summer? Is it one of the Summerfest time trials? I did one with the MX-5. I was like top 7 in the world, 1 second behind the top 1. It was tough. Right, so here's the thing with the Lexus. It is quite the naughty car. Also, for some reason, I can't... if I'm going to reverse, I need to bring it to neutral first and then clutch it in. Temps are getting higher. I just want to know if I can survive the cold tires outlap without much trouble. The light hands technique is very, very important here now, especially with the new tire update. Especially given that even the small mistakes can really catch you off guard now.
That time was a 2:24.
So I should be aiming to do 158s. I should be aiming to do 158s normally. With a full tank of fuel. As you can probably tell, I am way off the pace right now. We gotta start dropping that pace down. That wasn't great. Track limit is the white line. You have to hug tight for that corner. This corner, you just lean. You just gotta lean into it and pray. Oh dear. Also, yeah, the tank slapper effect in LMU is hard, is really harsh. It's really, really harsh, man. Once the tank slapper gets you, it will murder you.
Lap 2, 13.58.
I'm gonna bring down the slip angle down a little bit. Was that a bad idea? Also at Qatar, medium tires are the only tire compound you have. Medium tires are the only tire compound that you have. And at higher temperatures, as you can see, we've only done 5 laps, but my tires are already down to 87 on the rear, 90 on the front, and when you spin, you just lose an extra 2% there. It's the Circuit des Charades in the GT4. I'm around 6 seconds behind top 1. 6 seconds off! Oof! But then again, in Race Room, if you notice, they have their own gang of professionals as well. If you notice, most of the time it's the same name. There's this guy called Enzo Filipao who's always at the top, at the top 5. Oftentimes it's the same name. There's a couple of others as well. Usually it's the eSport folks. Yep. Oh boy, yeah. Oof. The tank slapper is very, very harsh in LMU. Very, very harsh. That was not a great session, if I'm being honest. Let's get some fresh tires in. Try to keep it clean. Cleaner. Honestly, let me try the safer setup. Let's see what we're dealing with here. I'm not at all a fan of the 11 slip angle. I'm going to bring it down just one click. Just one click. We've got a bit more traction control sort of helping us out, it seems like. Which is going to be better in the end overall. Oh yeah, exits are all now manual. Has LMU taken a performance hit, like after the update? The game just functions worse. Like honestly, I feel like the graphics have taken a step down a little bit. I mean, they look similar, they look fine. Can't tell the difference just by looking at it, but the fact that I had to turn down, even turning it down to high, I'm still stuck at 120 FPS, is a bit strange. I used to get 165 FPS with ease. Thing is, it's the same case off stream too. Usually the fact that I'm multi-outputting this drops the resolution, drops the FPS a little bit. Yeah, one thing I've learned for this triple right-hander here is just be very, very light on the hands, very, very light on the brakes. Let the car grip into the corner. Optimization issues, legit. It really is optimization issues. Like, even right now, I've turned down the MSAA anti-aliasing down to ×2, and there's a lot of flickering. If you look at the safety barriers on the sides and all, there's a lot of flickering happening on the edges of the track, and even like deep into the horizon, a lot of flickering going on, even on the rumble strips as well. Horrible. They got to turn in early, throttle early, carry all that speed nice and wide. Really curb every single apex of all these corners back to back. This one, cut inside, throttle early, pin it wide. All the track on the outside, all the track on the inside. Barely getting a track limit penalty.
0.10.
Not bad for cold tires on lap 2. Yeah, I'm trying to just push it on the exit now. Trying to squeeze the throttle. Bit after the Goodyear board. Then we hold it and squeeze it out wide. I can approach the limit a lot more too. I'm not getting on the limit, but I think having that extra bit of tiny slip angle, it does help. Can open up the corner by eating more of the curb on the inside. Really just run over it. So 3 laps in, we're doing 2 flats. Like I said, I should be doing 58s even on a full tank of fuel. There we go. And you cleanly get that exit. Look at that. Look at the time. I tried to middle apex that. Didn't quite work as I intended. We lost about 2/10 there maybe. A bit too ballsy on the exit of that corner. There we go. Wait for the car to settle and then on the throttle. Nicely mitigating that rotation. Probably didn't have to go down to third gear for that one. But I did anyway. There we go. With the right line, you can really just get that rotation nice and late. Point for the late apex. Use all the inside of the curb.
0.55.
Improving, improving. The hardest part about Qatar, honestly, is with my inconsistency mostly. It's just my throttle points. It's the where should I get on the throttle? Because for the most part, I have no clue. A lot of the times your reference is somewhere far off in the distance. One of those lampposts or it's one of the buildings on the side of the track. It's very, very hard to assign a fixed reference point on something that is not immediately close to the car, not like a brake board or anything. Yep, there we go. Cannot do that. Can't afford to be doing that. Just a heads up. That cooked our tires by 4%. We have a 4% disparity between the left and the right. On the front, it's even worse. On the front, it's like 7%, 8%. So theoretically, we can do about 26 laps, maybe even more with fuel saving. We can go for a lot of laps, but we don't know if the tires can take that many laps or not. So you want to really get in the curbs, use all the track there. Same goes to this one, right on the track edge. Just wait for the car to turn. I'm veering, I'm understeering. I'm not going for that late apex there. Bad turning in. The references, what I mean. Then I gotta put two wheels on the inside. And two wheels on the edge of the curb. It's a little too late for my taste. But I mean, a few laps in, we're doing low 59s, low to mid 59s. Assuming there are no issues through these corners. Yeah, you can carry so much more speed on this last left-hander. Yeah, not even close. Not even close. Boy. Yeah, saving the tank slapper. Is hard. I'm gonna pause it there for now. I think that's a decent attempt. I'm pleased with one thing, the fact that we didn't spin as much as I did before, honestly. I'm still kind of on the fence on whether if we should use the safe setup or the racing's esports setup. There's a very, very big difference in the way the car behaves, especially under braking. Like, yes, you can abuse the ABS to just go full throttle even. Full throttle. I mean, full on the braking, like 100%, and then you trail brake. But because mostly Qatar is full of long corners where you're trail braking deep into the corner, it's hard to hold on to that trail braking for an extended period of time. Also, we got the 2025 Le Mans liveries for all these manufacturers, which is awesome. What's new? Does Cadillac have anything new? Yeah, we got the Yota liveries. Ferraris, I think we got the yellow ones. Nice. Nothing new from Ferrari. Nothing new from the goats. Anything from the WEC side of things? Nope. Any new liveries from Porsche? Oh yeah, Porsche are back with the standard handsome looking that one. We got the fat livery. And Totoya have their signature red, very, very pretty looking car. But we of course are going with the Aston Martin. We gotta go with 007. Of course we have to. We just have to. We got 16 minutes worth of practice. I think it's gonna be good. The field seems packed. There's a lot of S1 class drivers. It's going to be very, very packed. 4 S2 drivers even. We can't see leaderboards. I think there's no one has set like a lap time, so we can't really compare. But it is Le Mans, so feeling pretty confident about it. It is at least one of the tracks that we are somewhat competent in. I am going to take a short break just to warm myself up. Myself ready. I'll be right back, y'all. Don't go anywhere. Hello, we are back. So after a quick look at the weather, I've come to the conclusion that we're gonna have rain in the final 30 minutes of the race, because it's a 2.5 hour race, right? So technically it should be that way. I also realized that you can't change the aero on this car, which is peculiar, but never mind. I trust. In Dave we trust, lads. In Dave we trust. I'm gonna hope everything is fine. Max pedal force is 114. Also, brake migration is disabled for whatever reason. Very strange. Very, very strange indeed. Eric, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh dear, you said you were about to hit A+, but some dirty driving and sore losers knocked you right back. I know that feeling, buddy. I know that feeling. It's Gran Turismo just slapping you in the face again, isn't it? That sucks. Don't let it bring you down. Don't let it bring you down. When life knocks you down, you get right back up. Keep fighting back up. So the thing about this car is we've got exactly 12 laps of fuel. However, I don't think it's going to be exactly 12 laps because the fuel use will be different. So that's what I want to see. In fact, we have a bit of time to practice right now. We only have 5 minutes to practice, in fact. So we're going to just maximize that practice that we have as much as we can. Yep, thank you, Eric. I think Draven also sent me that already as well. So a couple things to take note here, the strategy wise. It is hot. Temperature, very hot. We are running high grip. It is high grip condition. High grip, high temperature, so the high grip part should make it easier to grip as long as we stay on the racing line. But the temperature will wear out our tires a lot quicker than we expect. We just have to be a bit mindful of that. So it's probably, I'm just going on a whim right now, it is 43 degrees track temperature right now. I have a feeling it might be worth going on the hard tires rather than the mediums. And we might even be able to get away with double stinting the hard tires if this is the case. Because look at this, we are on the middle of the straight right now and our tires are green just after a few corners, a few sectors, and our tires are naturally warming up, especially the inside of the tires because of the positive camber. Our tires are warming up already. I don't think soft is going to be any good. Even for qualifying, I'm more inclined to use the mediums. Pop is locked. No, it is open. This is a special event. It is a 2.5 hour race. It is going to be our first ever special event here in LMU. Is this my first time playing online since the update? Yes, it is. It is my first time playing online since the last time we played online. Remember the last time? The last time where it didn't happen because the game said no? Yep. My hopes are high. My hopes are high. I can push a lot more. So yes, I think I'm gonna go with my own judgment. I'm going to try to make the hard tires last. I'm going to try to double stint him. So we're going to be running the hard tires for a total of 24 laps even. Holy cow, it grips like nothing I've ever felt before. I'm surprised AMS2 lobbies. AMS2 is very, very popular now. Can't underestimate him. Soon, Eric, because they are doing the test for the driver swap mechanic for the 6 hours of Qatar happening next week. I need to brake harder for turn 1. You know what? I'm very happy with the Dave setup. I don't want to... Car feels just fine. Only place I may be not comfortable with is turn 1. So we got 1 more minute till the event starts. So we have... Okay, there is a bit of a problem right now. Okay, right now the mediums are seemingly lasting. 2 laps in. The mediums are lasting us right now. They are lasting. So the question now is, do I want to maybe compromise my lap time in the first 5 or 6 laps? And then once my hard tires start warming up, I will have consistent, decent grip and pace? Or do I just want to have even consistent pace throughout, but have that fall off be very severe and probably risk losing control even toward the end? Because the temperature, man, I don't know. The temperature isn't temperating. I don't trust the temps. It's 40 degrees. We will have to see what the temps are like in the server itself. Let me just adjust my brake spring real quick. Yeah, I have to keep adjusting my brake spring, to be honest, because it ain't smooth enough. There we go. Now it's very, very smooth. The fact that I'm using like springs that weren't made for this pedal, it is making it kind of uncomfortable, especially when you reach the point and you're lifting off. This will be disappointing if it doesn't work. It'll be such a letdown. Tire degradation is high too. Exactly. That's another concern as well. If we're using the medium tires, tire degradation will be higher even if I can just let it go for 1 stint. So it'd probably be safer to just save the time doing a tire swap with the hards and just double stint. I can double stint the hards. I can do 22 laps from what I can tell here. 22 laps. Right, 22 laps. I'm gonna make this the highest one it can go. There is no brake migration in this car. Do with that what you will. Hang on. I am going to try out the hard tires. Right, tires available for qualifying and race are combined. Okay, there we go. Okay, hang on. Look here. Okay, temperature is high here, but the temperature in qualifying and in the race is low. Okay, so for the race, we will use mediums. For the race, we will use medium. But for qualifying, we will use soft because we can. It allows us to. We can afford it. I'd say stay safe on the mediums. Yep, exactly. No, we can because the temperature is low enough. And the temperature will get lower and lower as the race goes on, especially toward the final 30 minutes where it will rain. So if we space it out just nice, right? If we space it up just nice, we should be seeing about 4 pit stops, 1, 2, 3, 4, and on the 4th pit stop we have to swap for wets. Oh yes, my brake is smooth now. Good news is the grip is saturated, simply meaning that the racing line is a fully rubbered in line. Softs are ill-advised. They should work fine for the outlap. I mean, for the qualifying. They should be good for qualifying. But they will literally only last us for that one lap of qualifying, and then after that we're going to see a dramatic fall off. Unless you can manage the temp. But on the same time as well, we can't really push the outlap. Outlap is pretty bad. You gotta check air temp as well. Yeah, it's low 23s. Track is, this is qualifying. This is qualifying. In the practice, in the I mean, what am I saying? This is only for the practice session. In qualifying and in the race, it's 20. It's 23, 24 degrees. Yeah, you're right, Christ. We will be running with the mediums during the race, but for qualifying, I think, depending on the temp, we might either run with the softs or the mediums. I mean, I'm looking at the tire wear right now. I'm looking at the temperatures. We're reaching 70 degrees on the softs, and it is heating up quite a lot, even going in a straight line, especially that front left. I don't like the way that front left is heating up 6 degrees more. The minor lockups are giving us a bit of tire wear as well, and already I can feel the bald spot. There's already a pretty big bald spot on on the front right tire. I can feel it there. Just got to keep that in check. Yep, I'm aware, Eric. No ABS in this. Have to pull back the... Yeah, temperatures on this are way too hot for the soft. Couldn't slow down well enough for turn 1, honestly. Yeah, the tires are good for 1 lap and then you're toast. I honestly think mediums are a better shot even for qualifying, because tires are getting way too hot. 70 degrees on average. That's medium territory. So the tires are getting to 70 degrees on average. It's better to use the mediums. Because in 10 minutes, we can probably squeeze a 4, 6, 8. We can probably squeeze in 3 laps, which is 1 out lap and 2 hot laps. Yeah, exactly. We can squeeze in exactly 1 out lap and 2 hot laps. So with the 2 hot laps, let's hope that we can squeeze in a good lap with the second lap on the medium. Exactly, mediums seem to be optimal. Hards honestly might be a decent strat as well, but I think it's going to be too cold and I don't want to risk running too low temperatures. One objective, beat the Ferrari. That I will try. Right, FPS seems to be a stable 120 right now. I'm gonna park my car over here. The race is about to begin. So how many laps of fuel are we running right now? 10 laps of fuel. We're averaging 10 laps of fuel. I can possibly extend it to 11. If I extend it to 11, that would mean... What are we thinking? Oh, no, hang on. 43 degrees. Things have changed. 43 degrees. I am going with the mediums. I am going with... Just barely 4 laps. Let's go with 4 laps. Exactly 4 laps of fuel. Alright, time's up. Let's go. Exactly 4 laps of fuel. Wear out my tires too much on this out lap. A lot of other folks seem to have the right idea. Also, hang on. I seem to have done a mistake here. It's not 10 minutes, it's 20 minutes. So we have 4, 8, 4 and 4, 16. We have about 5 laps of fuel that we can do. 5 laps of qualifying that we can do. But we are already down by a minute, but that's fine. Let's just do what we can. Yeah, I think we are going out with the same mediums. Alright, cool. Damn, I keep misclicking my HUD. You gotta be very, very careful not to hit any trackside object. That includes the bollards, even these little signposts here, those little markers on the side of the track. Can't touch those. I want to be a little bit conservative on the out lap to preserve the tires a little bit. So medium tire operating range or operating temperature is around 70-ish degrees, 72, 74 degrees. So just now with the softs, we reach those temperatures quite easily. So I'm assuming when we push the tires, I want to be reaching those kind of temperatures. There we go. I just want to be smooth, even on the tire wear. We have limited sets of tires in this race. And given that we are going to be averaging 4 pit stops from the looks of it. We may have to reuse these mediums if fits. What's our fuel strat like? Fuel save during quali, so we are going to have to wing the fuel strat here and the tire strat. But then again, having the consistent strategy with even fuel wear and fuel saving, I think, given that Le Mans is a fast track with only like 5 or 6 heavy braking zones, and the rest of the track you're going flat out, it will be very, very hard to fuel save. I think at Le Mans, even at normal fuel saving, I don't think it's possible to save plus 2 laps. I don't think it's possible, because 1 lap uses quite a lot of fuel. To save for 2 laps of fuel, I believe it would just be too big of a compromise. You've got so much grip there, boy. Come on. Temperatures are ideal. Temperatures are right where I want them to be. Time to push. Almost binned it there. Exactly 4 laps to go. A bit squirrely through turn 1, turn 2. Lost a lot of time through there. I entered it well. I don't think I braked properly in a straight line through there. That was bad. That was horrible, my braking through turn 2. So let me just use this to gather some fuel data on my fuel ratio and see how much fuel I'm using on a push lap. Tires are holding. Yep, there we go. Perfect. 72 degrees on average, 73, 75, 81 degrees on the front left. That's fine. Little slow on the exit, on the entry too even. Yep, temps are holding up nicely. Keep it within that optimal window and we'll do just fine. That was a nice line through there. Got as close to the bollard as I can. I just hope at the end we don't see any contact with track object, safety rating tank at the end of the results screen. That'll be embarrassing. That was good. Might have even went a little too slow there. No purple sectors so far. It's okay, let's give it another lap. There's time. There's time to push. Time to beat is a 3:30 flat. I have messed up badly. I braked nicely in there and I messed up very badly. I'm gonna decrease it to 4 laps now. That's gonna be a huge safety rating tank. Contact collision with wall, damn it. P1 down to a 27. The Ferrari, another Ferrari. Whew, that is embarrassing, man. I've only got 2 more laps worth of attempts left in the... Don't panic, I think I'm panicking. Just gotta not panic. Get those tires back up to temp. Yeah, that was a clumsy mistake on my end. Okay, Aston Martin doing a 326.9 there, which gives me hope that the Aston is pretty quick. It does have a lot of potential. That's 1 safety rating point already out. God knows how many more we're gonna accumulate throughout the race. Let's just try to keep it clean. It's a 2.5 hour race. This is going to be the longest race we're about to do in LMU. 2.5 hours. I've never raced for that long. I can brake much later with this. That's more like it. A little bit more confident through the Mulsanne hairpin. Temperatures are good. Grip is good. It does look like the temperature is dropping. 30-degree wind, 34.4 degree track temperature. Oh my word, this thing just turns. Another Ferrari taking up the lead, 26.2. Alright boy, we got some work to do. Let's try to keep up. Let's haul ass, come on. Let's keep those temps in check. I think the temps should be fine. Nice brave entry. I nailed the braking through there. Come on, boy. It looks like there are, what, 29 cars here, so a lot of competition. We have yet to set a time. Lovely, get that neutral rotation in there. Beautiful. So on a push lap, I'm averaging 8.62% virtual energy usage. 28.62. We gotta just use that to calculate. Messed up the entry on both of the chicanes. I didn't get the turn in a little bit earlier. Stay calm now, come on. Slight bit of wheel spin, but managed. We did not get purple sector in sector 2 there. Pole seems to be still a 26.2. Come on, boyo. Didn't push as much as I could there, but it's fine.
Lap 3, 27.7.
Ooh, close. We're more than a second behind. I've got one more lap to go. One and a half second behind P1. That's quite a big gap. But there is an Aston Martin that is about a second ahead of us, so we can push too. Just like that, boy. Come on, let's haul. I don't think we're going to have enough fuel for one more lap, even though we have time, because my virtual energy is running low. And because I'm pushing, if the virtual energy runs out, even in the qualifying, we will lose safety rating. Slight loss of time on the exit of the hairpin. Even if I can be just half a second ahead, that will put us starting in P3. Yeah, we do have time for another lap, but we don't have enough fuel for another lap. Lost a bit of pace coming out of Indianapolis as well. A bit of a minor lockup. That might have been another safety rating incident because I hit the bollard. Oh, that's close to half a second.
That time was a 3:27.35.
Very, very close to that. I have time for another lap, but I don't have fuel for another lap. This could have been our fastest lap. So there's 2 Astons in the top 5, 2 Ferraris and 1 Porsche. Someone beat us to it. There's still 1 more minute to go. I think we're doing okay in P1. I mean P5, what did I say? 1 second behind P1. 1 second precisely. This might be the fastest lap I've ever done at Le Mans so far. We are still 5 seconds behind top split time. Let me just go and get my setup right. Get some new tires in. Okay, so this... Hang on. Look here. Looky here. Okay, so it counts as tires right now. This counts as tires. So we have 3 sets of tires here. 3 sets of tires. 92%, 93, 93. So in just a few laps, how many laps do we do there? 4 in total. We're down to 90%. 4 laps, 90%. 4, 8, 80, 12. I think mediums are still the way to go. But we can extend, we must extend the stint. We must. We have to extend the stint. So the virtual energy is going to be at max. The fuel ratio is going to be a little weird too. Yeah, I think I'm going to give ourselves an extra liter of fuel. But then again, fuel is not the concern. The concern is the virtual energy. We have 11 laps of virtual energy. I'm not sure how good that's going to be for us. The brake bias, I like it at 32. It felt good. It's 1 click to the rear. I'm going to leave it at this. Are we still P5? We are still P5. Also, not surprised, everyone is doing it on soft. So, hey, the fact that we did this on medium, 1 second behind P1 on mediums, but everyone else is running on the soft, that I'll take it. I'll take it, man. There is one... Oh, no, wait. I thought. Okay, wait. So, okay, hang on. We did 7 laps there. That's interesting. I did the most laps out of everyone. Yeah, we're exactly 1 second behind. We can probably fight for podium, realistically speaking. We don't know the skill of these two. But like, anyone doing a 26 and faster is probably really, really good because that's like 2-3 seconds near top split. I wouldn't be surprised. And again, turn 1, of course, we need to be very, very careful. Oh my god, we are driving with 62 cars on the grid. This is my first big race, man. Also, let's see here. It says rain 99%. Okay, wait. We gotta look at the forecast though. Okay, this is not top split. This is split 4 out of 5. So there is a shot, but there is, I think these 3 are still formidable. I think all these 4 guys in front of us are formidable. But let's just, again, 2.5 hours, man. 2.5 hours. So excited for real. Yeah, me and you both, Velasquez. Temperature is cold. Let's just hope the mediums will last us the entire race. It has to. Okay, qualifying is over. I think we are locked in. Wait, is it going to be a wet race? Because it says 99 rain. Or will the forecast change later? How can you tell when it will rain? Exactly, dude. How do we... Okay, we haven't swapped over to the race session yet. I'm just waiting here for the race to start. The timer has ended.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Okay, so just like I said, the final 30 minutes it will rain. The final 20 minutes it will rain. 53 minutes before end it will start raining. 53 minutes. That doesn't sound right. I think these guys are just trolling. 43 degrees. Oh damn, the track is hot right now. I think I'm gonna stick with the mediums, of course. Fuel is full. TC, everything is good. So we may have to reuse the old mediums that we use for the... We'll have to see, man. I'll have to see. What time is it in game right now? It is 4 p.m, 43 degrees. So it's going to get colder and colder. I think it's going to go into the night, this race. We have 5 cuts. Yeah, got to watch out for the track penalties as well. Alright, strategy is pit on lap 10. But I do want to extend it. I do want to extend it as much as I can. We got an estimated 41, extended to 42. So yeah, 3.5 stints. So it's going to be 40 laps, huh? Lap 10, lap 20, lap 30. So 3 pit stops instead of 4 like I thought. I'm going to go to the new mediums. I'm just going to preset these right away. I do want to conserve. I do want to conserve energy here. Oh, look at this dude. He's got custom livery. Someone paid some big bucks for that. I'm going to leave all of this at default. No brake migration. That's fine. The save target, I'm going to increase it actually. Yeah, you see how I can only increase it plus... It doesn't let me go plus 2. Which leads me to believe that you can only increase the usage by 1%. I mean by 1 lap. Because you're using a lot of fuel. You're using 8% of energy. You got to save 8% of extra energy.
Lap has started.
It's time to roll, boys. Let's go. Insert Michael Scott panicking meme. Everybody stay calm! Stay ever calm! Let's warm up the brakes first. Just roll along with the brakes. Yeah, we just have to watch the fuel at this point. Virtual energy says I have 11.8 laps, but I want to extend it. I want to extend it to 12. So we will be overcutting and fuel saving. So I don't mind if we drop a few positions as long as it means we have that 1 extra lap. So lifting and coasting is going to be on full swing here. Oh my god, my first ever LMU special event. We are going to be on the main straight by the time we reach the start finish line. For it.
Green flag, green flag.
Some folks spun on the inside of me. Nicely avoided. There was a bit of contact with the Ferrari though. Tires are cold. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Let the tires warm up. I think by the time we get on the straight, our tires will be warm enough. Holy cow, these two have just pulled away. 1 second already. All right, let's start fuel saving. I have 11.5 laps remaining. Just try to extend it now. The Valkyrie making moves here. Pipia in P1. Then again, I've got another Valkyrie on my tail. Look at the top 8, man. Valkyrie, Ferrari, Valkyrie, Valkyrie, Ferrari, Ferrari, Valkyrie, Ferrari. The field is loaded. People clearly have a favorite. Pull on the brakes now. Best case scenario, even if I can't extend it to 12 laps, I'm still going to try to extend it to at least 11 laps. I am going to try lifting and coasting as much as I can, but also hold my gap to the cars behind. And as much as I can, I got to stay within their slipstream. But my God, they are, yeah, these two, no surprise, they are very, very quick. I think they might be a higher rated drivers than me. Probably they might be even driving on LMU. Am I driving with brake migration? Nope. I trust Dave. Ferrari's gone off. Yep, I'm driving. I trust Mr. Dave. In Dave we trust. I need that printed on a shirt. In Dave we trust. Just look at the sheer grip the Valkyrie has through the Porsche curves. It's actually insane. Bit of touching there. Yes, yeah. Yeah, there might have been at least 3 collisions. That's 3 safety rating incidents on the first lap alone. But let's just try to keep it clean from here on out. That Ferrari is on my tail. Oh, there's another Valkyrie there too. Are they going to make it 3 wide? I don't know. Valkyrie's good on top speed. Yeah, that's good to know. I'm going to hold the inside line here. P1 went off track there. P1 completely locked up. But because I compromised my line, I couldn't really do anything there. My fuel counter is giving me a warning sign. We have 10 laps to go instead of 11. Made a clumsy move there. Didn't lift and coast properly. It's fine, it's fine. Don't lock up. Aston made a mistake. Slinging back through. Ferrari's going to be on my tail. Yeah, I got to really concentrate here. I'm stressing out. Not a good idea. I'm going to make the Ferrari hesitate. If there's one place we can pull away, it's the Porsche curves. Ferrari has no chance with the grip in the corners there. Ferrari pulls away like, I mean, the Aston pulls away like it's on rails even. It's so good. Seconds to P1. Careful now. Pull away now, let's go. It genuinely does not feel like anyone is fuel saving. Looking at the way everyone's pushing, it does not feel like anyone's pushing. In worse news, my fuel use is the lowest out of everyone, and I'm still having a hard time like keeping up. Oh dear God. Oh no, we've got some damage. That's bad. Suspension damage. The car's drivable. We might have some understeer though. Got understeer for sure. Big understeer there. Yep, my front left is gone. I've got a bald spot. Yep, I'm lacking grip. I'm lacking a lot of grip. Oh no, this is not good. This is not good. Yeah, I think I'm even slower than some of the cars now, which is bad. Can't believe I messed that up. Yeah, it does seem like the other cars have Much better gain on speed on me with the damage. I can deal with the suspension damage, but that aero damage is probably really holding us back here. How is it in the corners? Bit of understeer. Oh no. Save it, 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 save it. Nope. Yep, nope, we've lost the grip. We have lost the grip. I've lost the grip. Ay, ay, ay. I'm pitting, I'm pitting, I'm pitting. Yeah, we gotta repair everything, man. Tires, we're not changing tires.
Lap 3:57.86.
Ay, ay, ay. This is bad, this is bad, this is... Everything has derailed. Well, we can kiss my rating bye-bye. Ay, 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 ay. This ain't good. This ain't good, man. This is not good at all. We done? We're out. We're back in last place, I think. Okay, because I'm running the same tires, I still have that bald spot on the front left. And it's a pretty big bald spot too, because I feel it. I feel that rumbling. And that rumbling is bad because this is a clockwise circuit, and you're turning right a lot. Every time I turn right, yeah, the temperature just loads up on the right side tire, which is bad. Okay, so in terms of fuel, I have 12 liters of fuel. I mean, 12 laps worth of fuel. Yeah, the rumbling is bad, man. The rumbling is really bad. Yeah, even my braking efficiency has fallen off. That is a big, big bald spot. Why am I so clumsy? Why do I stress up all the time? Do you guys hear that, by the way? Yeah, my braking efficiency is really lost. I'm 40 seconds behind P1, I think. Oh wait, no. 90 seconds behind P1. Yeah, forget about it. Then again, 2 hours, anything can happen. I don't want to give up. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. Let's not give up. Let's keep going. Just clumsiness. Eyes up, eyes ahead. We're gonna have to deal with this worn out tire for a bit. We don't have a choice. Temperatures are good. Let's hope that we can get an advantage in the rain. but I am confident in the rain. I might have clipped the grass on the inside there. That's why I lost control. It wasn't the damage per se. Easy there.
That time was a 4:32.51.
Technically, we've done a massive undercut. Remains to be seen if... I feel like we will regain the lead for a very brief moment when P1 goes for their normal pit. But since we will be pitting 4 laps after that, they will catch up on us. Yeah, y'all can probably hear the wheel, can't you? If I let go of the wheel, y'all can hear it. I can't push my brakes like I did before. Finished the first AMS2 online race in P6. Nice. Bad news, Narop. I crashed and I am down to P24. No longer in P2, sadly. And I have a massive bald spot on my front left tire. So we are going to be basically maximizing our use with these tires till they wear out and my pace is really falling off, and then we're going to change them, which I have a feeling will be by the time we finish the lap. Bit of scrubbing on that front right tire as well. Great, now both of my tires have bald spots. Wonderful. Let me pull back that brake bias even more. Oh dear, the vibration on my wheel is going crazy right now. But on a surprising note, I'm actually slowly catching up to P1, which is strange. Yeah, we've got so many incidents this race. Really a shame. One big crash. Well, 2 crashes. Once we got the initial damage. Still got the grip. I just don't have... I have the aero grip, so I can still take the fast corners pretty well. But as you can see, my front tires are... quite simply cooked. really concentrate now. There's still 2 hours to go. Yeah, using my fast racing line of cutting the curbs is a bit slippy now because I'm finding a bit of slip, which I don't like. It's hard to even feel the understeer grip now because I've got ball spots on both my front wheels, so it'll be hard to keep that up. I believe someone else has got fastest lap. I don't know who it is. I wish he would tell us who has the fastest lap. I wish there was a way to see. I reckon someone would have gone faster than the qualifying 326 because of slipstream. Yeah, I am tensing up my leg a lot when I'm braking. That's not right. That's not how I want it to be. Wide. Lost a tenth there.
29.75.
It's going to be really hard to recover from this, but do what we can. I am getting those micro lockups on the front again, even though I've pulled back my brake bias quite much to the rear to compensate. Our tires are 82, 88 on the front, even on the right side, but uneven on the left side. That's bad. There is a 10% deficit on the left side, almost 10%, but the right side is even, so turning right is going to be harder than turning left for sure. We are going to be running into the GT3 back markers right now. How far I am to P1? 35 seconds. Okay, actually good news. I am catching P1. Slowly and steadily. Slowly but surely I am catching P1. It's the same PR guy. Thank you, Mr. AMG. Okay, we have to cleverly get through the GT3 field though, without losing much time. Whatever I'm doing, I need to also gain to P1. If I'm gaining to P1, that's a sure way to know that I am gaining with the field overall. Let's just take that as a positive and just keep pushing. Oh dear God. Yep. Note to self, do not hit the grass on the inside of that corner there. Just don't do that. Okay. Yeah, I cannot afford to tighten the line like that at all. I lost 10 seconds there. There we go, same mistake again. He didn't crash this time. Tire wear is really bad, man. Front tire is cooked, actually cooked. 103 seconds, that's a minute 40 seconds behind P1. I need to really catch up. And it seems I only have 7 more laps of fuel to go. Yeah, just about. I'm trying, Narap, I'm trying. I'm just breathing. I need to catch up again. We lost 10 seconds there, that was bad. Alright, Porsche curves, we have grip, but don't be overconfident with the grip. Just, you know where it is, you know where it isn't, just work with it. But I think P1 is dropping his pace as well, because I'm slowly catching up, even though I'm all the way back here. I'll try. Yeah, I just need to survive. I need to survive the next 7 laps, honestly. I can survive the next 7 laps. Once I'm on fresh tires, I can start pushing again. Fastest lap is a 3:27.8. Yeah, once I'm on fresh tires, I think I can do that again. Temperature is dropping. About to run into a field of GT3s here. Come on, right now, even on these tires, I am faster than P1 by some margin, by at least a second or 2 per lap. Car's got the grip, just trust it. Lift a bit, take it wide, do not grass. Be patient, be patient. have 6 laps to go.
4.19.
I don't think it's worth fuel saving right now. So now I'm just gonna push. Not gonna lie, LMU has the most civilized lobbies you've seen so far. For the most part, yeah, kinda. 6 laps. I think 6 laps is all my tires can last. After that, I'm gonna be falling off. I'm gonna be falling off hard. Thank you, Senor Porsche. Ah, I see. When it comes to going through the back marker pack, it does seem like I am evenly paced with P1. Even P1 is doing 29s, which I believe I can if I just keep it steady. Patience. Oh, having triple screen with this would be awesome, dude. Okay, we are slightly falling off the pace with P1. It's like we're getting there, we're losing some. Nicely down the outside. The look animation is making you puke. Yeah, it. I do wish it was instant like iRacing, or at least give us the toggle. Thank you, Mercedes. Yeah, we are losing quite a lot of time. Getting through the back marker pack. I'm only going to fuel save next stint. This stint, it seems like I can only do 11 laps, but I will fuel save the next stint. Calm. Okay, few more GT3s to go before I'm in the clear and I can start pushing again. P1's doing 28. Okay, now hang on. P1 should be pitting in the next lap or two. From this we can see how his driving was so far. Yeah, he has 16% fuel. This car is the easiest to take Indianapolis, man. Taking Indianapolis with this car is amazing. It's by far the easiest, the least sketchy. Right, I think P1 should be on their final lap, or the lap where they enter the pits. But I'm only going to gain like 40 seconds on them. It ain't much of an undercut too, because we have the addition of damage. P1 probably doesn't have damage.
That time was a 3:32.
Pace falling. I've got 4 more laps to do. Whereas P1 is probably on his first lap. P1 is just coming through the Porsche curves. Very, very far behind. Would I recommend the Valkyrie for beginners? Yes, but not for the reasons that you'd think. A, because it lacks the hybrid management system, it's a lot easier to just jump in and drive. You don't have to worry about constantly fiddling with your settings mid-race. So there is some ease of use there, that's for sure. 2, it's just a very, very well-balanced car. It's got far more, I think of all the hypercars, it's got the most aerodynamic grip. So you have far more confidence in the high-speed corners compared to any other hypercar on the grid. Like you're seeing how I can attack the Porsche curves. Even if I go offline, I can still keep it flat out for the most case. Okay, hang on. Checking on P1. P1 is not pitting. It looks like P1 has extended to 12 laps. Would I say it's the 720S of hypercars? Yes, absolutely. Very much so. It's just very, very stable, very, very planted. It's just good. What else can I say? Okay, P1 is halfway through the Mulsanne straight now. And he's got 6% of fuel remaining. Scratch that, make it 5%. Also, this is our first ever night race at Le Mans. And my God, the atmosphere. Look at that Ferris wheel. Look at the lights. Now, hang on a minute. P1 might not make it. P1 might not make it. Someone's got to stop and go. P1 might not make it to the pit. He's got 3%. He's got 3% and he just got through the final hairpin. But I can't tell who pitted and who didn't because I can only see P1 on the top there. Love the 19 LMU. Hi, Draven. Guess what, dude? I started P4. I did an amazing qualifying lap. Did a 3:27. P1, I was just 1 second behind P1. I was in P2 for like the first 3 laps. But me being me, I'm in a very mistakey mood right now. So I did a crash, got some damage, had to do an early pit stop. And both of my front tires have massive bald spots. Yeah, my right side tires are evenly balanced. My left side tires, however, that's a whole different story. Okay, it looks like half the grid. Oh my God, P1 actually made it. With 1% to spare, he made it to the pits. Oh my God, that's insane. The Mad Lad made it. He actually made it. Yeah, the Aston and the Ferrari are neck and neck here. So they actually fuel saved 12 laps. And that means even while fuel saving, they were quite a bit faster than me. This guy's got to stop and go. I don't want to fight him too much. Even here the whole time just playing WWE. I can't wait to... We've got 2 more laps on him. Nicely avoided. We've got 2 more laps here. I'm confused with one thing right now because I have more fuel than I have virtual energy, which is strange right now, even though the bar says it's quite similar. I'm just confused, man. So yeah, I feel like we're gonna be quite a bit behind. We're going to be 80 seconds after our pit stop. That's going to be our overall deficit. So over the next hour and a half, I need to catch up 80 seconds to the leader. Or at the very least, I need to catch up to the top 10. That's my goal, top 10. I don't mind losing 5 positions, but I want to keep it safe. I want to keep it clean. And gain as much as we can. Oh, we got quite a big pack here. The pack seems to be quite widely spread now. think this Ferrari is on cold tires. Aston in the front is going to be pitting this lap. I want to keep up with these two, man. P4 is 7 seconds away. P1 is 40 seconds away. Yeah, the Aston is fuel saving hard. He knows he ain't gonna make it. Okay, good news. Temperatures are down because it's night time. So the mediums will last a bit longer. Though we will be under driving. We need to be under driving the car a lot because of the temperature loss. Yeah, well, temperatures are down, man. Oh, this Ferrari is pulling away even on cold tires, dude. But though, look at him. He's running on softs, surprisingly. Do not grasp that. Is blood onto something, you think? Do you think with the tire degradation and the temperature, it'll be worth swapping to softs? I will be pitting this lap. He has 90%, I have 12. So yeah, something's very wrong with my fuel ratio then, because I have one extra lap of fuel, but I have only one more lap in the virtual energy bar. I'm gonna squeeze that Ferrari for no reason at all. Still 40 seconds to the leader, so I'm neither losing nor gaining, realistically speaking. Yeah, I have one more lap halfway through the lap. Ferrari's on my tail. Guys, I gotta make a call right now. Should we go with the mediums or the softs for the new stint? I need to make a call. Is this the realism shaking? What do you mean the shaking? No, because my temps are low. My tires are in the blue. Thank you, BMW, for holding him off. Porsche. Oh dear God. That Porsche messed us up bad, dude. I thought I could avoid it. Pedals of multi-class racing, yeah. The car wobbling. Oh yeah, that's just the... I've turned up the vibration to realism. God damn it, Porsche. That was wild. You know what? I'm taking a gamble. Damn it, wrong. I'm going with softs.
357.36.
Because our tire deg was quite high with that one. We got a bit of damage. Okay, so now let's see what the actual deficit was, but plus 10 more seconds there. Damn, I thought I swerved. Clearly wasn't enough. Ah, that was unfortunate, man. So we are an hour through the race. 1 hour through the race. We're going to fall back down a bit. I think we will gain some positions. I think we're in the top 20 already. Should be. Fingers crossed, if we can get out in time. Okay, since it's a side pod damage, we can't really repair it. I'm out. P16. Yeah, we should barely get out under P20. Barely. Yep, barely. There we go, car feels like brand new. Yep, gotta keep my head down, gotta keep my average fuel use down as well. We are fuel saving this stint. Back to 140 seconds. Yep, exactly like I thought. So we are now 2 minutes behind P1. Dude, just look at this, dude. Look at this atmosphere, man. Exactly, dude. Holy. Yeah, keep the brake bias rearward. Okay, so there's still a disparity between my virtual energy and what my fuel bar is saying. Okay, soft tires were the right call. Look at the temperatures. Even while pushing, temps are only going up to 55 degrees and tire wear is moderately low. So I think this is the right call. Stay away from the grass. Yep, I made the right call. Everyone in the top 18 is on softs right now, as far as I can tell. Okay, the purple lights are starting to flash. According to my fuel calculator, we can make it 12 laps. So I need to start chasing now. I need to start chasing at least 10 more positions. At least 10 more positions in the next hour and a half. So I can get to P8. I want to get back to the top 10 at least. Come on. 2 crashes, 1 incident with a Porsche GT3 who spun. Not really our fault. What was I doing there? I lost track. I don't know what I was doing. That was bad. That was really bad. Pit lap 26. All right. This is our immediate opponent. P15 is 20 seconds away. Let's start pushing. Let's see if I can maintain a decent pace with P1. Ooh, try to do a switchback. Didn't really work out. Watch your line, boy. Watch your line. Very respectful there. I think I blanked out. I did. I was supposed to brake at 200, I braked at 100. Thankfully, no yellow flag. But I love that it shows you the flag on the side of the track there, so I know if it's a flag incident on my sector or not. But I think it was. I think it's the Alpine in front. Let's get him.
Lap 3, 34.51.
My last lap average wasn't good. I need to be saving. You're not wrong, Keeks. This looks miles better than iRacing. Woo-hoo-hoo! Going through the middle. I love that, dude. I love that so much. Goodbye, Mr. Alpine. I think we're both trying to fuel save. It all comes down to who has the bigger balls. I'm having fun. Calm down, calm down, calm down. You, sir, can have the inside. Get squeezed, son. This is endurance racing. Oh my god. So incredible. The Alpine is really... You can try, Alpine. You can try all you want. I don't know what's up with M. Velasquez, but he's using a weird strategy where he's going on the hards at night. Very weird. Very weird indeed. Yeah, don't get on the curb on Indianapolis. Really risky. Just don't. Didn't you know that, Keeks? That's their signature trademark with the Alpines. The fact that they have the Alpine logo. Such a well executed, a well thought piece of design. Excuse me, Merc, coming on your inside. Yellow flag in our sector. Back marker, unfortunately. P13 is in the pits.
Lap 3, 34.01.
Pace is falling off, if I'm being honest. Okay, we are en route to make a 12-lap stint here. We are en route. Tires are wonderful, man. Tires are still in the 90s. So if we drive clean, look at that. We can just keep it in the 90s, even though we've done 3 laps. Softs was the right call. Softs was definitely the right call. Yeah, PR is lapping 2 to 3 seconds a lap faster than me in P1 there. The pace is just constant. 2 minutes, 20-second deficit to P1. I think that's a bit too far. I've had 2 major spins thanks to the Porsche. Thank you, Bima. might be inclined to double stint with the soft tires, but we'll have to see what the degradation is like. There's a shaking effect on the wheel. Nope, it's just a visual effect. I like it because it's a lot immersive. I can feel the bumps on the track a lot more. I guess it matches what I see on screen, matches the feeling I get on the wheel, which is nice. I like having that extra immersion, that immersive sensation. Okay, we've had 0 track cut incidents so far, but we have had 4 collision incidents. For the most part, it's GPU. Only if you're driving with AI, it's CPU bound. I think I'm going to have to fuel save a little bit more hardcore. Okay, I have exactly 8 laps. Exactly 8 laps worth of virtual energy. Yeah. I'll be pitting exactly on lap 26. I need to save my fuel. We're almost halfway through the race, fellas. Woo! As of now, we're in P13. I'm gonna go radio silencer a bit just to concentrate. I need to really adjust my braking markers if I'm going to be fuel saving. Jeez, Lambo. Turning in soon enough there.
That time was a 3:32.21.
Slowly gaining, baby, slowly gaining. So the challenge now is to gain positions to the top 10 while fuel saving, and we have just about an hour left, which I would say 2 more pit stops to go. Yellow flag, our sector. Two cars right up ahead. Top 10 is right in front of me. Come on, baby, let's find our place. Let's find back our position. We can't go to top 4. Not unless I drive like hell, but... Three of us are fighting for position. Let's get past. I've got 6 more laps to go. We are just barely gonna make it. Porsche really said, yeah, nah. Squeezed us wide there. this guy? I think it's a back marker. I need to save a little bit. I'm pushing a bit too much. No worries, Nadab, no worries. Let's use him to our advantage. Excuse me, Bima. Good news, P7, P8, P9, all 15 seconds ahead. They're all fighting each other. Two of them are on mediums, strangely. You hesitated, Porsche. Or was it my fault? It might have been my fault. Yeah, pace to P1 is dropping. P1 has about 3 more laps, I reckon. Who's this fellow back marker?
2.37.
The rain is coming soon. Yeah, this Cadillac, I think in front is the back marker, P18. Still 15 seconds to the 3 pack in front. Let's try to catch up to them. I saw that exact same Goodyear balloon flying near your place in Germany. That's awesome, dude. So cool. IRL blimp. I got you, boy, don't worry. Yeah, the hypercars are far easier to save than the GT3s because they're predictable. Especially this one. I think I brake way too late after lifting and coasting. Felt like shooting it down. I am 2.5 minutes behind P1. I think that's unrecoverable at this point. It's too much damage. Oh, it's going to be daytime. Look at that. It looks like it's going to be a wet morning. Someone spun. Someone spun. We're in the top 10. 12 seconds to P6.
Lap 3, 33.49.
I'm guessing 4 more laps for me, 2 more laps for everyone else. I think it might become much better. We're on soft tires now. I'm gonna make a risky move right now. I'm gonna stay on the softs. Guys, can someone help me do some quick maths? Can someone multiply 3 minutes 30 seconds by 12? How long does that take? I wanna try to get the wet tires exactly before the rain comes in. The rain's here. 42 minutes, huh? Rain is here, rain is here. The drizzle is drizzling. Three minutes 30 seconds into the race, I mean. Okay, so P1 and P7 are going to pit this lap. Here's the thing. I have 3 more laps on my tires. Those guys might stay on dry tires, whereas by the time we get into our pit, it hopefully, let's hope it rains. Let's hope it rains by the time 3 laps are in and the track is wet enough for us to switch to wets. Let's hope it, let's pray and see. 3 minutes 30 seconds into 12. Yep, 3:30 into 12.
30.83.
Okay, we got a few cars already going into the wets. The grip is still present. The grip is still present. Track is still dry. I'm going to increase traction control by 1 click just to keep us safe. 42 minutes firm, okay. Oh, it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be very, very close. P1 is pitting. P1 is in the pits. Let's see what tires he goes for. P1 is in wets. P1 is going for wets. Partially cloudy, drizzle, overcast and light rain. Look, we've driven at Spa in these conditions. These conditions are okay for now. The track says saturated grip. It's not green. It's not green. It's not green yet. I've got 2 more laps. "42 minutes, huh? Oh my god. If only I extended my first 10 into 12 laps, we might have been able to take it slow. And do one singular stint with the wet tires in this pit stop. Because it would have just been just about 42 seconds. Just about, man. Yeah, there's still a lot of grip here. Still plenty of grip, man. Plenty of grip. I don't feel like I need to be a bit more careful or anything. It's fine. Two more cars pitting. We're out.
That time was a 3:31.89.
P2 and P3 are on the dry tires still. Two more laps to go. You don't think so? Wets are needed? Yep. I'm just looking at my gap to P1. The gap seems to be dropping for now. Let's just hope and see if you can run another short stint on the dry. I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, so far we are back to where we started in P4, but it all comes down to strategy now, whether we can survive till the end. So unfortunately, we will need a quick splash and dash to the end. Just a quick burst of fuel. Quick burst of fuel. We won't need tires, just a quick burst of fuel. Also, gap to P1 is decreasing rapidly. We went from 70 seconds to 50 seconds in just two chicanes. Okay, track is officially damp. Okay, starting to feel some slip under braking. Track is damp. Track is damp, hang on. I have one more lap. I have one more lap on the tires. So the next lap, I need to be very careful and hope that the track gets just wet enough. I think this is going to work out in our favor. Okay, rain is getting heavier. Traction control is up. It's a perfect strat. Exactly, dude. But yeah, I am going to concentrate. I'm going to concentrate on that wet lap because I am going to be very, very slippy. My pace might be slower than normal. I'm not going to take any risks and push the car because I don't know where there's grip, where there isn't grip. Because LMU's wet weather isn't at all like iRacing. It's like ACC. There's no wet line, dry line nonsense. So far on throttle, I can still keep it under control with the traction. All I have to worry about is the braking.
That time was a 3:34.
P1 and P2 are fighting now. Okay, yep, I'm locking up a little bit under braking. We are pitting this lap exactly 1 lap of fuel. Still got some grip, but by the time I reach the Porsche curves, you have to be very, very careful. Pia in the Aston is still holding it. No, no! Pia is no longer in P1. That was a bad call. But look at that. P1 and P3, they are on dry tires, but they've got full tank of fuel. They will need to splash and dash as well as I do. Pit this lap. There we go, starting to feel the understeer now. Track condition. Damp. Oh, if only I could extend 1 more lap. We could just, this would be our final stint. We wouldn't need a splash and dash. Okay, so I still need to extend 1 more lap, 12 laps, and then plus a few more laps. Yeah, it's getting harder to feel the limit. Track is getting slipperier. I don't think I can. Maximum I can is 1 lap. Look, even the fuel calculator, it can't go beyond 1 lap to save. It won't. You can only do 0 or 1, that's all. Because it's a long track where you're full throttle most of the time. There we go, getting a bit of oversteer there. You are getting some oversteer there, can't control it. The softs will drop temps and the mediums really badly. So P1, S Ondas, he's gonna fare better than P3, AB there. But the softs are gonna fare better in low temp conditions. Oh yeah, the rain is raining. It is wet, it is raining now. Let's go. Fuel strat. Affirmative. You still got the grip. Oops. We're fine. Calculated. Yeah, it is starting to get slippery here. Track is damp. Perfect condition. Let's go. Go. We're going to be here for 50 seconds. We're going to lose a lot of time, but we're only going to drop to P6 at the least. And we can catch up because they are on worn out tires and we have fresh wets. Track is only gonna get wetter from here. There we go. Forecast is gonna be overcast and light rain, so the rain will increase. The track will get wetter and wetter. Exactly. This has worked out beautifully for us. If we're lucky. Okay, no, hang on. P5 behind me is gonna come in the pits. We're fighting against P6 here. We can get away. We can get away. But out. P6 is 13 seconds behind. Damn it, I hit the wall. Yeah, a Porsche collided into us just now. Alright, P5 just crossed the finish line. 5 seconds behind us. I need to pull away now. Okay, we are on wet tires. Let's keep it steady now. The track is getting shiny. Just what I like to see. Four seconds to Rossa and P5. We are back where we belong. The same one which I was there at, yep. Gotta be really careful now. Extra careful. I don't think I can realistically catch up to P3, but I can try to hold on to P4. I think P5 is equaling my pace right now. I need to be careful. No, I'm happy. I'm perfectly happy staying in P4 because that's where we started. I'm more than happy. Look at the track, baby. It's wet. It's wet. Track is wet. Slightly wet. Called it. We may be able to get another position because P2 needs to change tires. Ondas has pitted. Ondas has pitted. Ondas in P1 has pitted. Pia is back in P1. Then again, they have 2 laps. They are going to pit 2 laps before me. I'm going to pit 2 laps after them. Ondas especially will pit, I think, an extra lap before. Okay, I gotta extra concentrate here. I've actually never driven Le Mans on the wet. Can't expect. Gotta expect the unexpected. What I love right now, look at my tire wear, baby. 99% over 1 lap. We got in just in time. So the final splash and dash. 5:02.78. No change. gotta catch up. KB in P2 is very, very brave, that Ferrari. He's still on the mediums. He hasn't pitted yet. But he's probably only gonna fall down to P3 because he's 100 seconds ahead. Pit stop only takes about 40 seconds. And he's still gaining? Is that so? Crazy, man. Yeah, that's definitely a top split driver who somehow found his way into our stint. Temperatures are perfect, man. 58, 60 degrees. Okay, let's dial into the... Let's dial in. Peaks, do you hear any knocking from my door? Do you hear any knocking sounds? Because I swear to God, I feel like someone's knocking. Okay, just gotta pull back slightly. Okay, there we go. Ondas is catching up to KB. Pia is still exactly 2 minutes ahead of me. P5, Rodriguez is 1 lap. Can only hear the Valkyrie, not gonna lie. That is good. No, honestly, I think the fuel ratio in this car is off because I have more fuel. I have more fuel in the tank than my virtual energy allows. So I'm carrying extra fuel for no reason. It's not like I'm allowed to do that extra lap anyway. There we go, KB is spitting. It's only a matter of time. But yeah, Rodriguez, the Porsche, is catching up to me. I need to pull away. I think right now it's going to be a matter of who's going to pit first, who's going to pit later. I'm just finding the pace in the wet right now. That's what's going to matter. Exactly, can't get too throttle hungry on the turns. Rain's getting heavier. Just keep Rodriguez at bay. Now in the wet, the curbs are going to be extra slippery. I've got just enough traction control to help me out.
347.79.
There we go, gotta make my references slightly earlier. Just about a car length or two, not much. Good thing that the rain physics isn't that fleshed out. So I can still like mount curves and everything. The track isn't that slippery as long as you're on the right tire compound. Especially on exit, yeah, don't worry. I have nearly max traction control. But for safety, let me just crank it up all the way up. I've also increased the TC slip and the TC cut by 1 click respectively. That'll help us in the event of a brown pants situation. "40 minutes to go, lads. 40 minutes to go." Oh my god, I keep misclicking. Track is wet. Track is wet. Hammer time, boy, hammer time. Still got a train of GT3s to get by. Ferrari's hammering him badly. P16. Hammer time is not the right word this season. Are you talking about in this race or like F1? Mustang-san, excuse me. Damn it, Porsche's right on me. F1, oh yeah. F1 has just made a laughing stock out of Sir Lewis Hamilton. It's really sad, man. Two minutes to P1. I think we've got more than enough fuel. More than enough fuel. 9 more laps, maybe 9 more laps. I'm starting to be a bit more confident with my wet line. Let's try to push a little bit more. Only thing I have to control is my braking, that's all. Everything else more or less the same. Oh, our tires are wonderful right now. I can see Rodriguez behind me in my mirror. Let's keep him there. Second gear exit. Here we go. Come on, baby, come on. You know how to drive in the rain. Push a little bit. Easy now, girl. P3 is also locking in. He's not losing that much time anymore compared to me.
That time was a 351.02.
But then again, I've got 2 extra laps on them. Even more so if you're comparing against P1, P2, P3, they have far less fuel. Yeah, very light on the brakes now. Gotta be very, very light on the brakes. Oh dear. Oh my god, yep. Had an oopsie moment. I almost caught it, almost caught it. Same damage as before, but the wheel is straight. Oh, yep, I am struggling right now. Oh. I lost it, that's what happened. God damn it. Keeks, math, quick math. 8 more laps, how long will it last me? How many more laps of fuel would I need? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. How many more laps of fuel would I need? I'm pitting now. I'm going to repair the damage. So this will be my splash and dash. No change tires. I can't risk it with the damage. I don't know, dude. I honestly don't know. I'm not in a position to be doing some math right now. You can see the delta on my screen, bottom left. Bottom left. 8%, just average 8%. %, required. Okay, no, never mind. I think the game tells me.
Lap 4, 8.02.
I'm going to go with 68%. You know what? Hang on. The damage and the fuel. The damage is taking shorter than the fuel. So the splash and dash that we need should be just enough. It should be just enough. With 8 more laps. Can I increase it a little bit? I don't think I can. Hit 1, 32, 33. They're out. Okay, everyone else is also going to do a splash and dash. We've already done the splash and dash. And we repaired the car. Okay. We lost some time, but we are fine. No need to fuel save. Push. Safely, of course. Point taken, gotta take it easy on the exit there. Okay, at the least we can catch up to P6 when everyone goes into the pits and everyone does their mandatory pit stop. We have enough fuel. It's okay. Don't worry, Kicks. Don't worry. We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry. I gotta try to catch up. Zip. It's okay. Thank you, Kicks. Thank you. Hang on. This went wrong, but maybe it'll work in our favor. My safety rating is going to be tanked though. Easy girl. My TC is as high as it'll go, man. Gotta keep it steady. Okay, we can get the jump on P6. But we did lose time. I don't think we can catch up to P4, but at least P6. So overall, 2 position drop. Damn. If only I held on to the P4 and didn't make that damn mistake, man. We literally started P4, went all the way to the back, and then fought our way back to P4. Somehow the strategy gods have blessed us with good fortune. With perfect timing on the wet tires. Okay, hang on. P6 is falling off. Push. I'm just gonna zip it, man. I need to really focus up that now. Eight laps to go.
4, 15, 7,
Let's go.
0, 5.
Got a lift here. There we go. Keep it light. on. Don't go too wide there. I am sweating, dude. Okay, so everyone will have one more pit except us. We're in the clear. Come on, baby, come on. Come on now. Yes, we got a fuel save, but you are doing fine. Hey, look at that. It says my fuel ratio is 1.1. So I am carrying more fuel than is necessary. This is a good race, man. This is one of the most fun races I've ever had in LMU. And I believe it is my first full, like actual wet race too. It's my first special event. It's our first venture with the Aston Martin Valkyrie. It's my first proper wet race. The strategy played in our favor. Good thing I was aware, and good thing I kind of saw it beforehand. At least I saw it coming. Good thing I crashed genuinely. No joke. That is not a joke. That is actual. Good thing. Yellow flag in my sector.
Lap 3, 64.
7 laps.
2, 1.
Okay, I have 40 laps of fuel, and the lap counter says 39.2, which means I have enough fuel. Even if the lap counter goes +1, I have enough fuel. Come on, I gotta catch up to P6, man. Gotta expect everyone will be doing their final splash and dash in a bit. This is the back marker. Spun. Had to mitigate it. All things considered, this wasn't a good race, but it somehow played in our favor. I mean, if I didn't spin that time, it would have been an amazing turnout. Literally, the strategy worked in our favor, dude. I just had to go and throw it away. Yeah. I'm being mindful of that. I'm just trying to be careful on the exit. I'm curious to see what P1 is lapping right now, because we've been doing 3. We're doing 354s. Yep. Now's not the time for me to be harsh on myself. Now's the time I need to focus and stop yapping. Need to fuel save a bit more. The fact that this car has so much grip through here, even in the wet, is genuinely astounding, man. God, the track is so shiny, I can barely see where my references are. Yep, you're damn right. P1 has 3 more laps. I can bring it to the finish. I am riding it to the finish. But like I said, everyone has to pit soon except us. Thing is, are we going to make the window? Because they're only going to splash and dash for however much fuel they need. They won't change tires, likely. I'll explain it to you later, Keeks. It's basically an artificial limiter to equalize the amount of stints each car can do. So because of the virtual energy, every single car can do the exact number of laps per stint. No more, no less. That's what it does. It's basically the FIA trying to limit it.
That time was a 3:53.04.
Good news. And the folks in the front pit, we can make the transfer up till P5 at least. 20-second gap to P5, we can hunt. Okay, P1 is pitting now. God damn, that's how far P1 is, man. P1 is pitting now. Ten more minutes on the clock. There we go. P1 only put in 30% of fuel, which is exactly how much he needs. So we have one extra lap. Gotta catch P5 at least. I gotta make that sub 20-second to catch up to P5, or else I'm not gonna make it. Yep, P7 gonna pit. P5 might not. P5 has one more lap. Dangerous, buddy.
Time 3:52.36.
Oh look, it's the KB. It's KB in P4. Four more laps. P5 didn't pit yet. He's got one more lap. Because 7% fuel, he had 9%, so he has one more lap. Don't curb. Not now. I can throttle only on the tarmac, not on the curbs. I'm 45 seconds to P4. P4 is going to be tight. P4 is going to be very tight. It honestly depends. P5 is pitting this lap. Someone's fuel saving. Rodriguez is pitting. He's not going to refuel much. 23%. Okay, he's out. P5 is in the pit. We're barely going to make the transfer. I wonder if everyone has pitted or if there may be at least one more car that needs to pit. "40 seconds to KB. KB and P3 are fighting. Or at least they're close to fighting. What's 21 minus 6? Okay, no, no one in front of me is going to pit. No one in front of me is going to pit. Everyone has enough fuel for the finish. But hang on. It might be 39 laps. It might be 40 laps. If it's 40 laps, I'm praying to God right now that it's 40 laps. Because then P1, P3, P4 will need a second splash and dash. And we can get the jump on them. P2 is the only one who doesn't. But then again, P1, P2 are way too far. They are 2 minutes ahead. Realistically, we're only going to get the jump on the Porsche in P3. You get what I'm saying? Because look at the top right. Remaining laps, 39.3. That 0.3 matters. I think it's going to be the final lap though. I think it's going to be lap 39. Because time is run out for me, but time hasn't run out for the leader. So we'll have to see there. Do I still have one more lap? I think we do. One more lap to go. I can push, I can full push now. P1 crossed the line. P2 is going to be crossing the line shortly. Exactly, dude. One more lap would have worked out so well for me. Because I have one lap of fuel. No one else does. Everyone else would have had to do another splash and dash. I am the only one who has an extra lap of fuel. It's okay, we played it safe, but never mind, it's fine. Also, my fuel ratio was off. So I've been carrying 1 lap extra fuel the entire race. I've probably been making my car slightly heavier. Come on, P3, P4. Where are they? They just got through Indianapolis. They're on the final high-speed section, heading into the Porsche curve. They only have one back marker between them. One GT3. The road ahead of them is clear. Someone's gone off into the wall. wish we had one more lap. Okay, everyone's won. Just me now. In the end, we only dropped one position. Honestly speaking, it could have been P3. If it weren't for that spin, we could have been P3. Heck, if it weren't for any of our mistakes, we could have been P2 or we could have even won. I'll take it though. P5. I will gladly take it. First ever special event. 2.5 hours, 2.4 hours of Le Mans. What a fantastic race, man. What an absolutely amazing race. We were only 2 seconds behind the fastest lap of P1. Oh my god, what a lovely, lovely race. Glad to report, Le Mans is officially ultimate. That was an amazing race, man. An amazing race. All people who can't drive hypercars, your mother is a bleep. Oh boy. Who was that made the incident happen at lap 1? I don't know. Can we watch? Probably not. Lawrence, welcome in. We started P4, ended P5, but it wasn't just any old race though. We started P4, went to P2, went back to P24, went back up to P4, and then went back to P5. It was such a wild race, man. So theoretically, if there were no mistakes, we could have been P2, easily P2. But thanks to the perfect strategy and the rain pouring at the exact moment, we poured just enough fuel to get by, and we stayed out, just long enough. When the rain started, we were staying out on slicks just when the rain got heavy enough. Exactly when we went into the pits, the rain got heavy, and our wet tires just carried us through the entire race. Awesome, dude. All that on the default Dave setup as well. I love it so much. What a fantastic race. Now though, the consequences of our actions. Let's see how much safety rating we gain or lose. This is the most we are going to gain because it's times 4. Times 4 SR gain, times 4 DR gain. I think DR we might lose, I think, depending. But SR, I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Wait, no change? Wait, what? Whoa, wait, whoa. We're in silver, boys! Let's go! We're in silver, finally! You beat 26 drivers in qualifying. You lost to 4 drivers in qualifying. You beat 26 drivers in the race. You lost to 4 drivers in the race. Oh, damn. Okay, this is weird now. Okay, they changed the way the driver rating works. So it's now not an arbitrary number. I think it's relative. I have no idea. I have no idea how this is calculated. So this is calculating based off of P1. Okay. So I think there's 2 metrics now. Now it's measuring against how many people I've beaten, and it's measuring against how far I am from P1. Huh, that's an interesting metric. That is a very interesting metric. Is it fair? It's a bit too soon to say. But I feel like right now, since we're in the top 5, top 10, I think it should be... Actually, no. I feel like now... Oh, wait, no. Hang on. The math, hang on. Hang on. Guys, I'm onto something. Hang on. Before you go, Keeks, hang on. The math, my math. Boy math. Hear me out. Look here. You got 3 arrows pointing up, right? For the metric of beating more drivers, right? And I have 1 arrow pointing down for the metric of how far I am from P1. Theoretically, if my assumption is right on how this new system works, if we are in the middle of the pack, for example, let's say we qualify in the middle of the pack, there's 20 drivers, we qualify P10 and we finish P10, which means the loss from this, the loss from P1 is going to be equal to the gain to the overall pack. Am I making any sense? Does it make sense? So the upward gain will negate the downward gain, so there's a net zero gain in safety rating. I mean driver rating. Which is, if you look at it that way, it's a fair representation of your performance in the race. You started in a position, you finished in the same position, so you neither improve nor worsen. Static. So let's say you start P10, but you finish P5, right? So, actually no, let's say you start P5, finish P5. So this one is qualifying and race. Qualifying and race, right? Let's say you start P5 and finish P5, right? So with respect to the qualifying, you lose a certain amount from the P1 and you gain a certain amount from the back of the pack. And also, you lose a certain amount from P1 and you gain a certain amount from the back. And overall, it's a positive because you held your position. It's a high position. So in my case, for example, in my case, hang on. My case is the example, right? So we started P5, we finished P5, we held our high position. So we neither gained or lost it. So the fact that we were up higher in the qualifying rankings and finished our race at the same ranking or around that ranking, right, with higher skilled drivers, in turn, it gives us a bigger reward for coming ahead of the majority of the pack, right? Oh, okay. You know what? This makes sense. If my assumption is correct, I mean, I hope I did a good job at explaining it. I hope you all understand. But it makes sense. This makes sense. This finally makes sense, and I think this is actually fair. Driver rank is not a linear measure of driver skill, so you should not expect it to go in a straight line. It's an ELO algorithm where you win or lose points to other players. I've always understood it's an ELO system, but relative to what? What's the threshold? What's the determining factor? What's the ratio? It ranks you as a win or loss against all the other drivers in a race. The greater the difference between your rank and another, there'll be a greater transfer of rankings of points in the back end. At the end of each race, we calculate your probability of winning, your rank versus your opponent versus your actual outcome, and you'll win or lose based on that. If you finish 15 out of 20, then you will points from 5 drivers and lose to 14, even if you beat your expected finishing position. Okay, so this sounds like the old system, but a bit of the probabilistic determination of the ELO, this is a much fair system. Because this it clearly says there, they've changed the wording, I think, and it's also representative of what it actually says. You beat, you lose, you beat, you lose. So it's very clear cut. It says that it's basically saying your relative position to the people in front of you, your relative position to everyone else behind you. So the higher up you are, the higher up you start, and the higher up you finish, the more you gain, because you finished better than the majority of the pack. But I also think that will vary depending on the overall skill of the field. Yes, depending on the ranking. So there is a hidden SOF-like feature in this. It's not like iRacing where you have a SOF, but there is a hidden SOF, which is the driver rating and safety rating, right? I think it's driver rating. So if you're in a lobby full of silver ones, so it's an even SOF, it's a rather high SOF. But if you're in a lobby with silver 2, silver 1, and then bronze, 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 so it's a wider spread of SOF. The SOF average would probably be lower, and so you probably need to be higher on average. If you qualify last and then win, then you gain like crazy. Still no. That's where, that is one more thing. That is one more thing now. They have not changed that, which I think is fine, because now driver rating matters in qualifying as well. So starting last, going last to first will still not reward you, because look here, there are two metrics that tie to qualifying. There are two metrics that tie to qualifying. So for these two metrics, if you start last, these will be severely tanked. And even if you finish first, let's just assume, right? 3 red arrows pointing down for both of these, which means you did not beat anyone in qualifying and you lost to everyone in qualifying. 3 arrows pointing down. But if you win, you beat everyone in the race and you beat everyone in the race as well. And you lost to no one in the race. So 3 arrows pointing up. So it cancels out. So what this incentivizes is good performance in qualifying and in the race, which previously I wasn't too keen on. Like, I just do the race. Just do the race, you know. I thought that starting from the back and winning should be rewarded more greatly than just for the qualifying pace. But I think there is a certain threshold as well. There is a certain percentage where you'll get a slightly better payoff. But for the most part, the best chance of gaining now is you need to be consistent in qualifying and consistent in the race. There's probability as well, exactly. So we don't know the numbers for sure. I have just arbitrary arrows pointing up, pointing down. Like right now, look at that. I gained 29%. That's a lot. That's about 30%. I gained 30%. That's a lot, man. And to think I could have been P2. Bloody hell. If we were P2, we'd gained like 30 or more. And the safety rating would also have gone up. Also, yeah, quali 2 invalid laps because I spun. Quali contact with immovable, yeah. 3 arrows down for crashing into the wall. My god. Race 34 clean laps, nice. Race contact with post, yep. Race contact with Prince KB. Did I touched the Ferrari? Race contact with barrier, yep. Understandable. Race contact with vehicle. Okay. In terms of racecraft, I'm very happy with this. 2.5 hours, I only came into contact with cars twice. But I crashed 3 times, so... So if we didn't crash, I think if we didn't crash, we would have been gold 3 right now, honestly. We would have been gold 3. But that is perhaps the most fun I've ever had in a race in Le Mans Ultimate. And I am very pleased to report Le Mans is officially Ultimate. Le Mans is Ultimate, gang. This is an amazing, amazing sim now. The game works. The racing is amazing. If I have the chance, you know what? We are doing LMU tomorrow. Let's see if we can do another one of these tomorrow. Hopefully better. Hopefully better. And I love the Valkyrie, dude. I love the Aston Martin Valkyrie. I love it so much. I might just use the Valkyrie again tomorrow. Let's try to go for a win. It's got so much potential, so much grip. I do want to use the Peugeot, but let's just try to go for a win at the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie is phenomenal. Phenomenal. I can kind of forgive my mistakes given that it's the first time I'm driving the car. Literally zero practice, zero familiarity. I don't know how the car's behavior is. All I know is it's got a metric crap ton of downforce. So confident on the Porsche curves. I think we lost it twice in the Porsche curves after the first double left. And then when you're supposed to lift off a little bit to set up the long right-hander, yeah, don't curb it. Don't hit the grass because it will just send you spinning. Yeah. Because it's got stiff suspension. It's an aero-based car. Hitting that bump unsettles the aero. I think you bottom out slightly. You don't want to risk it. But whew, what an race that was. People say it hates that curb. Ah, okay. I wasn't wrong then, Loreth. That curb killed me twice. One, it actually killed me. I went off into the wall and that's my first instance of big damage. And second, I just lost it, but I managed to recover. But damn. Oh my god, if we didn't make any mistakes, we would have been P2, dude. P2. P5 to P24, back to P4, and then down to P5. That is mwah. Oh, so good, man. So good. So good. Ah, what a stream, guys. What a stream. Le Mans is finally Ultimate. I am going to do a bit more practice at Qatar before we call it a night with the Lexus. Just a little bit. I want to practice the Lexus a little bit. I think we've got about maybe 20 minutes more. I just want to do as much as I can right now. I'm going to set the grip preset to saturated. Saturated. I'm going to make the saturated grip. The weather posty. event, everything else. Oh no, I clicked the wrong thing. Oops. But the McLaren LMGT also hates it, and that curve is quite the load change. It's generally dangerous. Yeah. You're not supposed to go on that curb at all, because you're supposed to open up. You're supposed to go close to the curb, but not hit the curb, because you're going wide there, late apexing that corner, so that you can carry more speed into the long right-hander. That's the goal. Das Wetter ist sehr heiß. I understand a few words. I don't understand everything. Okay, hang on. Because realistically, in the actual session, it's going to be saturated and it's going to be hot. So let's just practice in a realistic scenario. Let's just get the tire warmers. You know what? Tire warmers off. Realistic. Oh my god! Too hot! Oh, what a fun race. I had so much fun. I hope you all had fun watching as well. It's been amazing. Despite my mistakes, I still have a lot to learn. I think my big mistake was I was definitely stressed out a lot throughout the entire race. I was absolutely stressed out because, to be honest, I don't know what to expect with the car. So I was unsure pushing it. So every time I pushed it, yeah, that's when I started kind of learning where the car's limits were. So at least now we know. Now we know what the car likes, what the car doesn't like a little bit. Tomorrow, before we do it again, before we attempt it again, hopefully there is a session tomorrow we can do in the evening. If there is, we'll try to just do quite a bit more practice, try to get our qualifying pace down, try to get on the podium start and try to pull away best as we can. Tschüss, bis morgen. Oh, but I had so much fun. I genuinely had so much fun. Alright, boys. Gotta get a bit more practice with the Lexus. My legs are suspicious. Bib it up, do it, scooby doo up. Gotta be real careful. Someone on the LMU Discord complained that they got disconnected on the last lap in P1. Must feel. Oh my god. 2016 or 2017 Le Mans flashbacks. The Kazuki Nakajima Toyota TS050. Oh no. Cue theme song. Okay, goal is to bring our pace down to consistent 158s at the least. 57s are better, but we'll do what we can. I'm only going to spend like maybe like 5 or 6 laps here, then I gotta call it a night. Woo! Going from the hypercars to the GT3 is weird, man. It's weird. It's such a different experience. It is honestly so weird. Whole tires are sketchy as frick. Yeah, now I'm bringing the slip angle back up. Nah, dude, I can't. It's too skittish. Gotta be careful with that exit. You gotta immediately loosen the grip when you feel the wheel going light. So it's a vastly different driving style. You need to drive very, very calmly with the GT3s now. I think the fuel ratio on this car is also a little whack. Yeah, see what I mean by it's... The grip is off, man. The grip feels off. I'll try a slightly higher click of TC. Loads up the lateral grip very, very quickly. Yeah, and there's no saving it, man. It feels like old iRacing now, where when you spin, you just can't save it anymore. It just goes. It just goes. There's just no saving it at all. Once you're done, you're done. See that neutral slide happening there still? In hypercars, it's just a full lift. In this, you do have to modulate ever so slightly. Barely keep it within the white line, it's okay.
Lap 2,
It's allowed.
7-0.
Grip is high, saturated. So even there, almost lost it there. Just have to keep it very, very light on the wheel. That was bad. Got on the throttle too early. remember there was a time where I could push the tires in LMU till I heard the tires squealing, and that would tell me that I'm on the limit. I can't do that anymore. At least I can't drive like that anymore. Yeah, it's like as soon as the tires squeal, it's just you lose all the grip. The tires are probably cooked. Yep. Only 3 laps. I'm down to 88%. And in GT3s, you don't have a choice. You don't have hards, mediums, or bus. So tire management is crucial.
Lap 2:06.28.
I am 10 seconds slower than the world record right now. Dude. Can't even push if I wanted to. I know the braking reference is just before 50. It's so hard to catch it, man. Even if I let it go lightly, the tank slapper effect is real. So hard to catch it. Here, turn hard, not on the limit mid corner. You know, the rule is you gotta keep turning in the mid corner to find the grip. In this, if you attempt that strategy, you just spin. Yeah, see what I mean? I brake like 1%, man. I braked 1% just to get the rotation in. I spin. So it's brutal. It's brutal when it does that. It's hard. It's tough when it does that, dude.
Time 2:19.28.
There we go. Instantly. I'm gently trying to turn it and it just goes off. Very, very tricky. I'm definitely going to need a lot more practice with this, but the esports setup just feels a bit iffy, or I just haven't quite figured out the way to drive with the setup. I don't think I should spend more time with it, honestly. The safe setup is getting me 59s consistently anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, they haven't fixed this glitch yet. So that means when we do one race, we're just gonna stick with that race and we can never... It says finished, but yeah, so we can't do back-to-back races because unless this thing goes off, I can't join this. I can't register for this, I bet. Oh wait, no, I can. I can. But we're not going to. We are not going to. I think I'm going to call it there, folks. What an amazing stream. My first online race after so long. We are making some good progress here. Although it doesn't reflect up here. It says I should be silver 1 right now. But it still shows as bronze 3 for some reason. I don't think it's updated yet. But yeah, we've gone up to silver. And we are very, very close to getting to gold 3 as well. So let's keep that upward trajectory going. I think since we started debuting on the hypercars, beginning with the Alpine, then with the Peugeot, now with the Valkyrie, We still haven't gone for wins. We've got, I think we've got one win. I've got one win with the Alpine. I think I saw one there. We won at Sebring. Yes, we got P1 at Sebring with the Alpine. We got, yeah, okay, that's about it. That's all the races I've done with the hypercars. Okay, we've won one race with the Ferrari. So we won't be using Ferrari and Alpine anymore. So we need to get a win with every single hypercar. That's the goal. The Aston Martin is going to be one of it. The Peugeot is going to be the next one. Let's keep that going. Let's get one win with every single hypercar. Yes, that includes the Van Wall and the Glickenhaus. That's going to be fun though. A fun stream where I try to hustle with the Van Wall. That absolute beast of a car. Anyway, I'm happy to report Le Mans is finally ultimate. Is it the proper Le Mans sim? I think it is. I mean, that if that one short race was anything to go by, it was perhaps... I have the same energy and vibrance that I felt from ACC. The track design, the atmosphere, the environment of it, the sounds, and the way all the systems are set up. As realistic as possible that a sim has ever done. The hybrid systems, the pit systems, the strategy, the strategizing, the temperatures. There's so many things to consider. And I think it's all coming together perfectly, especially when you're racing like this. And it all comes down to strategy and timing. Whoo, mama. So good. So good. That was an amazing race. I'm looking forward to doing another one tomorrow. Let's try to go for a win with the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie is amazing. The AMG is amazing. I'm not going to say my thoughts about version 1.0 just yet. I have my reservations. Let's give it a bit more time. Let's give it a bit more time till I drop a full review-ish tomorrow. But so far, I'm very, very happy that I can finally enjoy LMU again. I'm gonna be farming the crap out of clips on this, putting it on the gram and the TikTok. Oh boy, I'm glad to be back, man. I forgot how fun this game was. It's such a different vibe from iRacing. It's so serious and yet not serious as iRacing at the same time. There are consequences, but I guess the way it presents itself, right? I can play this with a smile on my face and I can enjoy it thoroughly. Whereas iRacing is like, I need to be serious about this. No incident point, no touching. Like, I take it too seriously. Whereas this one, I can kind of chill and I still enjoy it so much. Game's amazing. I love it. And with that, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. It's been amazing. Thank you all so much. Hope you all enjoyed it. Take care, stay safe, stay hydrated. I will see you all